Another day, another stream. Welcome back to Football Manager 2023. And, today's session will be about keeping the spot at the top and managing probable or likely complacency. So, I hope you're not too disturbed by the lighting here. It will go around the corner at some point. So that should do it. Okay, so what's up for today? Well, let's have a look through the squad, just to maybe to recap, but also just to get it back into our heads. Last match we won 3-1 against Team TGFF. And the next match is against Karlssons. Karlssons is the much more dangerous opponent, but still we had a problem with the other guys. So there really are no easy games. There really aren't. And Karlssons, we will need to do better against him. There's already some stuff here that counts as match preparation for the next match. So we might as well complement this with different training this week. So defensive shape and teamwork are no longer needed, apparently. So we might go with something else. For example, attacking movement. What can we do here? Well, probably some set pieces or some stuff like that. For us, always attacking corners is a good idea. We've got not that great corner takers, but we've got really decent jumpers and headers, so this is probably the way to go about it. Then there's some, Muteba is suspended, so that means Stolt will play, definitely. It's an away game. We will have to wait and see how we deal with it. So the problem is Muteba is the faster one of the two. He's not that much better than Stolt otherwise, I think. Let's have a look. Ooh, that's a lot of players here. Well, he's a little bit better. But Stolt will do for this one game. Long term, we need someone else to complement Muteba on the left side. I think we already agreed to that previously. So, this is old news, basically. Then Thelander is suspended, so on the right wing we will definitely have to go with Dobrak. There's nobody else available there. Well, we could try one of the youngsters, but this is the way to go. And I'm not sure how his performances have been lately. Well, form has been decent. Let's put it that way. I trust him to make it through this one game. For the entire season, I'm not so sure if he's a worthwhile replacement. But anyway, it's good to have him. And then things get a bit tricky. So Oliver Swan is back. Ytterhogdals is still out. So this going with youngsters here. Well, Puget might make it to the bench one more time, but Bergwall will not. We don't need Bergwall this time. He can go back to the U19 for the time being, and we will see. Where is he? Hopefully he got something from that 10 minutes he got on the pitch, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. For some of the players, there's a bit of weird news. For example, Moreira da Silva could improve a lot in the future, according to Daniel Pereira, our coach. Not sure why. I mean, he's 26. Sure, he can improve a little bit, but and he does. But his weaknesses are obvious to see. In the mental department, yes, he can improve, but I don't expect him to have a dribbling of 10 all of a sudden, so yeah. On the other hand, his form has been great so far, considering his skill set. He's really done well. in his position, so I'm glad with that. Well, Carlson and IF play a 4-3-3, just like we do most of the time. Yeah, we will probably try to mirror that. I'm not decided yet. And I'm really happy that Sederberg, he's quite used to our primary formation by now. Yeah, primary tactic, so that's good. Well, we will need to wait for the entire week of training. But overall, I'm a bit concerned with morale, and well, we've done really well lately, so we can probably go for a team meeting there. But we need to ward off complacency. I think I named the episode after this. We really do. Because we cannot tolerate complacent behavior going forward. We are first, we want to stay there. Now, sure, we were not expected to be first, but we want to stay there anyway. And along the lines, this is basically the same. We need to get better defending going somehow. That also has to do with training, probably. But our defending coaching isn't bad. Well, it is bad, but for us, it isn't bad compared to the others. So this coaching basically fits the playing style we have. Defense first and foremost, and afterwards it's a bit more on the technical side. That's fine. Well, okay. So this might be alright, but the performances don't show it. So we will need to have better defending to some degree, and maybe we can have a look into how we conceded. Now, this is where I'm ask for. Oh. Team defending, maybe. Yeah. So we perform well below average as a team, defensive-wise. We concede too many. Expected goals-wise, that's, well, not that much compared to the average of the league. Tackles attempted per game are not enough. Tackles won ratio is fine. So we might as well attempt more tackles, right? Blocks per game are really low. I don't mind that. If this means that there were less shots towards our goal, this is fine. Interceptions per game are low too. This might have to do with the fact that we controlled possession somehow. So this is not that bad. But the conceded per game, this is bad. I don't like this. I want to concede less, so that should push it to the outside here. And let's also look for defensive efficiency. Yeah, our defense is quiet, but it is leaky. I don't like that. Our defensive actions, and then the general defending is probably this. Yes, fewer blocks, fewer clearances. So that could be good, but I don't know. Can we drag and drop this here? No, we cannot. Maybe we can get rid of the shooting. So now it's only defending. Oh, sure, we could drag. Well, it's weird. Ah, let's put these in here too. Interesting. So, whilst the UI here is a bit weird, I actually like it. Yeah. These two are, well, all of this stuff is pretty interesting. We probably should look into this more often. This is nice material, especially stuff like this. Shut up here, so finish editing here. This is well, where we attempted the shots and how it went. For example. Well, for the last 5 matches, that is. But 14 goals, 115 attempts, so this is a well, bit more than 10%. Is expected goals of 10.08 over 5 matches, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so that's expected goals of 2. This is fine. So we're expected to shoot to score 2. Aggressive shooting and clinical shooting. This is also good. We could use some more clinical shooting, but this is always the way it is. I don't know what pitch tilt is. Let's have a look. Oh. I don't think this is true. This is wrong. So in our final third, yeah, and good morning, Concord. Sorry again for confusing you yesterday. I don't know what happened there. Sometimes I'm not that good with names. So anyway, yeah. This is, hopefully I'll make up for it going forward. I just have a look into data, into the data stuff here. So this is pretty interesting, I think. Well, most of it is. Actually, let's put a rest in here too. Why not? I don't mind this. This is fine. I want it all. No, I don't see anything, but we will get there. So some stats are just, I don't know, useless. I think this is great, but it doesn't help us to, well, sure, we can try to deal with that momentum here, but it doesn't help us much. Yeah, they were dangerous in possession, so this looks fine. The pass map is probably more interesting. Does it work as we wanted to do? Well, Zetterberg doesn't have many passes, so this is good. Moreira da Silva is really far up on the pitch on average. Monteba, not so much, so that's okay. Per Boltegård Blom has a lot of passes. This is strictly related to the fact that he is right behind Malte Ekman. And if we look at it like this, this is good. This is exactly how we want it. Malte Ekman with a lot of passes. Ostrom didn't have that many. I don't mind for the youngster, but his position on the pitch wasn't great either. So maybe he can push up a little bit more from time to time. No worries so far. And same goes for Cell here. This is for a box to box. This is good. Also keep in mind that both of these are not our primary players in the position. So well, where is it? Forsell and Ostrom. So this is okay. Tillander. I mean, this looks a bit weird, a bit weak, right? But on the other hand, these are the attacking players, especially Bergman. And, well, they will have less passes. But for Tillander, he was out of the game for some time, I think. Combination with Moreira da Silva works, though. The same cannot be said for the left wing. But that's just, sorry. Oh, I lost it. Where is it? Here. No, this is not. This is it. But Hugo Bergman is on an attacking duty, so it's quite the principle we are going for is that Muteba goes for the long ball for Bergman and he runs towards it, and we can see that here. There's basically no passes back to Muteba, but a lot of the passes are going forward. This is okay. I also like that there is some recycling here, back here. Not too much risk. So we don't play with a back three, but sometimes it might look a bit like that. And this is also true here for the combination between Ytterhogdals and Forsell. Now, I would prefer if Ekman had more control of the game, but he will get into it. If we look at it like this, our central defenders have really a lot of passes to do. Yeah. So our central defenders pass as much as the midfielders. I didn't expect that. Well, on one hand I did expect it, because we press up, we push up high on the pitch. But on the other hand, this is still a impressive result. So maybe our central defenders should learn some passing after all. Not because they specifically, well, it's not their role, but if we can get rid of some of these misplaced passes, that would be great. On the other hand, these are the misplaced passes are usually clearances. It's not like they go for a constructive pass most of the time in these situations. So these 15-something% will probably be long balls that get knocked out of the own penalty area. You know, that stuff when they get closed down and rather get rid of the ball than look for a passing option. And in that sense, this is fine. On the other hand, this also means that our midfield is not available, so this means off-the-ball movement for Malte Ekman, and he's already doing that. And to a similar degree for Forsell, but he hasn't been that bad in that regard. Passing completion is great too, by the way. What's Ekman's? It's in stats. Yeah, 85%. So his great passing doesn't show that much here. It really doesn't. It's just 85%. That's not wonderful. And well, Turngren will probably make a comeback on the pitch. He's on 83% success rate. Neither has great off the ball movement, so yeah. We will need to make do with what we have. But for example, the passing combinations with Holmström aren't that prevalent at all. He's just heading it back, really. It's not like he's part of constructive play. Most of the time, he's just either his head to the ball and then to the goal, or towards goal in any way, or back to one of our other squad members. And well, that's the concept of it. It works. Whatever. That's fine. Against Karlsson, not sure if it will do though. And the fact that we concede too many goals is just well, it's really a problem. And it's more than last season. We made up for it with scoring, but it might have to do with the fact that Ytterhogdals and Fleckard are no longer around. And maybe they just got used to scoring against us from a pace perspective. Our defense is slow. But it's also not that great overall. It's not like one of our star players is in defense. Well, Fleckard considered himself a star player, but he clearly wasn't. And the same goes for the other guys. Now we could go for a bit of a more defensive setup, but I don't like that. I want to keep the scoring going for obvious reasons. It works so far. But yeah, if we can compensate a little bit for the lack of attention in defense, sure, why not? On the other hand, if we look into this, So now we could argue, well, do some training in that with respect to that. Defense is bad, yes. It is. So maybe it's better like this. But still, defense is bad. But it's not like midfield is any better, right? Yeah, a little bit. But overall, not that great. In attack, for the strikers, well, there's one striker in our team. So might as well include the midfielders, and this doesn't look great. Physicals, not great either. Acceleration and pace are really worrisome. So yeah, for the strikers, I don't know who counts as a striker here, but pace and acceleration look fine. Why is that? Well, Telander's in there, but he doesn't play as a striker usually. For midfielders, natural fitness is good, but it's not like we're league average. We're below average in basically everything. So still, after reflecting on that, I think it's better to just keep it at general training here, and be fine with it. This is okay. All right. Still, we will need to go through the next match, and well, given that defensive positioning and teamwork were already part of the match preparation, we might as well go with attacking corners and attacking movement. And maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, really.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, nice. Thank you very much. And welcome to the stream. All right. That makes it to 20 though. So I will need to have a new goal, isn't it? Well, shall we be conservative about it? Probably. So we'll go for 25 here. Okay. There it is. All right. Maybe we can get that done next week. I don't know. In case this is somewhat entertaining. Who knows? So, alright. So, Karlsson. They play a positive tactic. This will probably mean some sort of possession-based system in this league. Yeah. It's basically a mirror match, if we want to go about it this way. And I'm not sure if I want to commit to that. On the other hand, we didn't look well so far, using our defensive tactic. This is hard to beat overall, which is our experience too. And look at that, it's not like they have many blatant weaknesses. Stamina. Okay. Free kicks, acceleration isn't great. What's he? Well, but the thing is, their striker is fast. This guy's fast. And he will be too. Yeah. 12 to 13 on every single one of them for acceleration and pace. This will be a problem. They will have some chances on the counter, but the thing is, we're not good enough defensively to park the bus on them. So this will be another one of these games where we concede 2 and score 3, maybe. We could go with some defensive training, but it won't matter much. Is there in Data Hub, is there hallelujah. Is there something for standards here? No, there isn't, right? So I was wondering how many of the goals we conceded came from standards, from set pieces. It's called in English. Sorry, in German it's Standard. So, well, set pieces are Standardsituationen in German. So that's what was going on in my head. Does this mean we are overperforming? Okay. We're exceeding our expected points total, but we are conceding far more goals than expected from the quality of chances faced. Weird. But okay. Ha! Dalkurd though, our 10th. And expected points position is 3rd. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Anyway. Okay, let's not give away more chances. It's just what we can do. And in training, I was wondering if it could be worthwhile to go with training for defense against defending free kicks and defending corners. But maybe we get a report. Well, we got a report on them, right? Here they are. So the balanced style. Oh, no possession style. This is a route 1 style. So definitely they will go for the long ball. This is their defensive setup in a way. Even though it's a balanced style, they go for hoofball. That's fine. With their attackers, it's probably a good idea. Also, there's an advanced playmaker. We will need to man mark this guy, but luckily we got somebody who's just back into the can back onto the pitch. And what I wanted to see again, are they particularly well? They conceded from deep position, but that doesn't help us much. We're not a great counter-attacking team. That's just the reality of it. Same here for the stuff with the through balls. They themselves are effective with through balls. Yeah, we got that. But I don't see any particular weakness with respect to set pieces or particular strength. So training for a defense of these one of these two is probably not a good idea. But let's keep it with overall training, and we go for attacking corners just because we can. Maybe we can include an attacking free kicks too. We have some free kicks from time to time. Not sure if that's worthwhile though. I mean, the overall training, well, overall should help going forward. There's also the cup draw here, so maybe we have a chance to get someone in the cup that's a good opponent for us. Yeah, he will be gone in, I don't know when. We sold him at the end of the season. So, doesn't matter. Being first is weird. I'm used to being the follower and making it into playoffs or something. So this is in a way better, but we still need to get rid of complacency and so on. Transfer window opens too, so maybe we can find a replacement for Stolt. Or well, I don't want to make too many additions to the squad. So what do we need? I don't even have to look at the squad at this point, and probably you won't need it either. Well, if you're new, you probably want to get to know the squad, but you will in time. So what do we need? We need somebody on the left wing back position here. That's better than Stolt. This just will not do. Right wing back position could be argued is okay so far. Two guys who are 26 years old. Both have some potential left in them. Sure. Oh, no, this is Muteba. Forget. Oh, I was just wondering. No, we're talking Khalili here, and Khalili and Moreira da Silva are basically. It's unfair for Moreira da Silva, who did a really good job for his skill level, but these two are both cheap options, and that's it. And they do fine for this. Central defense is the same, so we could use another option as a central defender. More of a youngster guy now that we've got two players who are 29 years old. A young guy with a good personality would be fine. To give him some playing time from time to time. Just I don't know, anyone that has acceptable skill level. I don't know, one star here, or we need a star player there. That's the two scenarios. Everything else will just increase the wage bill and it will not have much of an effect. And for the rest of them here, sure, we can use another passer here as a register for Ekman, but given his performances, either it's really expensive or it's just another youth player behind him. And I'd be fine with another youth player behind him, really. Same for Al Holmström. Sure, we need a replacement here. Now, Al Holmström is 21. Ekman is 21 now. They will need the time on the pitch. They will have the time on the pitch. So either somebody really young who doesn't want much time on the pitch, or somebody really old who doesn't need much time on the pitch either. And it's a bit hard to get. From a financial point of view, it will probably be young people. But sure, we can do with some additions. And this is especially true in case the cup brings somebody in that brings in money. I mean, one sellout of the stadium is a lot of money for us, so maybe we get lucky. I don't know how it works in Sweden, especially not in Ytterhogdals IK's stadium, which I forgot the name of. Svegvietallen or something, I don't know. One of our youth players will leave us, Nilsson. Adarstansson, I think, is the half Icelandic, half English player, and Henderson is just an English guy, I think. They will all join us next week. This is really these are hard games, aren't they? We need to defend top spot now every single time. So this is a comment on the Christopher Anderson's performances as a central defender. He turned 17 at some point, it seems, and he's not been on a real contract ever since. Spirited player, I like that. Tackling's good. Strength is really lacking, but he's 17 years old, so I'm not too concerned. And well, his heading could improve, sure. Will he do for the first team? Probably not. That said, I think it's not worthwhile to go with ball-winning midfielder training here. He lacks the aggression for a ball-winning midfielder. This is stupid. So no, let's not do that. If you go for, well, he has good tackling, right? So it's not about that. But for a midfielder, he also lacks other stuff, passing, technique. Overall, this is not great. Maybe he can do as a central defender going forward, but he lacks the strength so far. I don't know, how tall is he? 188. I don't want to train him on strength because the jumping reach is fine. On the other hand, well, maybe he can get the strength up to a 6. It did well though, so there's that. Yeah, but sure, we will need to find somebody who can play in that central defender position at some point. Also, he's really not one to dive into tackles. He shouldn't do that. Can we get that off him? Yeah, he's got good tackling, that's the problem with it. I still think it's a bad idea, but that's how it is. Problem is his good tackling is not complemented by other things that are required for a good tackle, and not to draw cards. Okay. 2 days. Now it's probably time for the team talk. I don't like to do this. Especially not in this kind of situation. But this might give us a push, morale-wise. And I don't want to go through the individual talks. Well, I will do that too. But talking to every player every week on an individual basis is tiresome for them. And they will tell you, and they did recently. So I'll try to go with a team talk here. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. This is wonderful. What did it do? Well, it had a positive effect on Dobrik's morale and a slightly positive effect on some players' morale. So, not much, to be fair. Not much. But if it helped overall, a little bit maybe. We had some more overall training in, well, in general, this season. So that might help with player development. It's actually, it's quite interesting that we had more overall training and the performances on the pitch weren't that bad. But that might come down to individual instructions, that might come down to just improvements in quality of the player base up front, and also down to the improvement in quality in midfield, because Turndren is just a straight up better player than Nila for Sellers. Yeah. So, as much as I like him, he will go off, and Oliver Swan will come back on the pitch. I don't know, his performances haven't been great though. Right. Well, he's on a 6.94, so... Captain, unhappy captain, no captain, whatever. He does his job. So this is fine. Could be better though, obviously. Also, we're at the half of the season, is that true? Well, 18 games we did, and the league has 16 teams in it, so we're past the half season mark already. If he can keep his form, he can easily go for, I don't know, maybe not 30 goals, but 25. 25 should be possible with that form. And similar arguments can be made about other people in the squad, right? Tillander scored 8 goals in 15 games this season. This is, well, the assists are still lacking compared to last season, but this is wonderful in comparison to last season. This is really good. Sure, he was on the pitch as a replacement for Al Holmström from time to time for the last few minutes of the game, but that's still great. Bergman will not have done that well. No, but this is really fine too. And well, Ytterhogdals injured, so that's not fair. But the 7 assists especially, this is good. Not a bad signing, I think. Midfielders, he scored a few. Yes, he did, even though he's more the defensive guy, and then we have Oliver Swan. So overall, the goal scoring looks great. We can do with that. Ekman should probably score his second at some point, but yeah. Maybe in the cup, I don't know. Cup will be hard. Whoever we face. Either it's somebody in the league, and we will need to win this to go into the second round, or I don't know. So we face Karlsund. We are not favorites here. We just aren't. Sederberg's performance last game was 7.3. Great passing. He did concede a goal, but I'm not too worried. We can deal with that. That one goal, this is okay. Training has been so-so. Westberg's training performances don't warrant a spot in the team. Blenstrand, though, well, he did a little bit better, right? Shall we give him some time on the pitch? Okay. I mean, he's the better one anyway, so let's try it. Maybe he can make up for his recent performances during his loan spell, but I don't think he will. Moreira da Silva does just great in training. Remains the same going forward. Yeah, he's in perfect morale too now. This is good. He can play. I really don't see a problem in that. And let's just have a look at Khalili. It's not like I'm annoyed by this, but yeah, he's new at the club. He signed as a backup, I think. Emergency backup, actually. Yeah, he will have his playing time coming from the bench, and that's it. Ytterhogdals. Training performance looks fine. This this increase in pace, if he ever hits 10, that will be good too. But especially marking and positioning improved a tiny bit. That's his blatant weaknesses. So that's good. How was his last match though? 7.2. No reason to get him off. He's not in perfect morale, so let's praise him for the heading in the last match. There it is. So he has done well. That's also a reason not to put Blennistrand on the pitch, by the way. That morale, I will not have that. Sorry. I will not have that on the pitch. Maybe I'll accept it with Dobrak, and maybe I'll go for it with Oliver Swan, but not in the case of Blennistrand. I've had enough of this. Per Boltegård Blom. Training performance not that great. Form is great though. Look at this. This is good. 7.4. 4. Yeah, this is good. So I won't praise his training. When did we praise his form the last time? I don't know, but it's really been brilliant. Okay. He accepts that, and same goes for the last match. The heading is good, even the passing is good. I'll go with the passing. This is an unlikely occurrence, a defender with good passing. He's a left-footed guy. Why does he still lack familiarity with the role? He shouldn't. Oh, maybe there's something else going on, and it doesn't have to do with the strong foot after all. So, yeah, cool. So I was lying to you recently, apparently. I don't know. I really don't know. Stolt. It's not like we have a choice, right? When did he play last time? Yeah, he came on last game. Decent passing. So let's praise him on that. We didn't interact with him a lot, I think, lately. And let's criticize the lack of chances created. Lack of creativity. Sure. Morale's perfect. He will need to go through the next match. Or, I don't know, we get some youngster on the bench. Malte Ekman. There is no replacement in the squad anyway. .3 rating. 2 chances created, 2 key passes. This is fine. Heading has been fine too. Sure, I can praise him for it, but, well, 7.12. He might not accept it, let's put it that way. Can we praise his conduct? Yes, we can. But for me, this is a hard one. 47 out of 89 is also not a good... I mean, it's probably around 80% passing for a midfielder. It might be a bit more. But for a midfielder, he might not accept it as praiseworthy. It's just what he does. Tackling was great though, 100%. Maybe we can go with that. Yes. Yes, there it is. That's good. So that saved us here in the dialogue wise, because it's at 100%, and he counts as a defensive midfielder. So tackling is part of what we can talk about. Sure. Simon Tundgren. He rotted in the stands last game. No use talking about anything with him. Well, the training. Training has been good. I think that's fine. Anything else? Form is good on 7.28. I think we can comment on that. Wow. Well, that didn't go well. And probably conduct will be the same. Let's ask him about the dressing room atmosphere though. Okay. I don't know if that helped with his morale though. It's not like, well, it's not like we can do anything about Oliver Swan. We can probably get a shovel and do a new training center ourselves. Or, I don't know. Invest our own money, I guess. No use talking to Oliver Swan. He will not improve morale-wise. This is bad. But we will need to play him. Overall form has been fine. Form recently. This is not great, but it will do. I do not want to praise him for it though. Neither for the headers nor for the passing. Chances created are lacking. Let's tell him this. Yes, he accepts that. Okay, for a lone player this is good morale, right? Lone players are hard to manage morale-wise. They don't care that much about the club. Bergman, at least in my experience. Okay, how has Bergman been doing? Well, his passing improved a tiny bit. His training overall is bad. I don't like that. Anything else? 15 out of 17 passes is fine. He scored a goal. Key passes. So let's praise his last game just for the goal. Sure, that'll do it. Does he warrant a spot on the pitch? Probably yes. The other option would be Puget. Our 17-year-old. This training is decent. Balanced personality. Yeah. He came on. He didn't create that many chances. But passing was good. This is, well, yeah, it's 80 something percent. But he didn't create that many chances. So let's maybe tell him that. Yeah. This works. Also, we can probably praise his conduct so far. Welcome to the club, man. And his form, he didn't play 5 games just yet. But we will criticize this form and tell him that this is not good enough for first team at some point. So, there's that. Okay. In the regular squad, well, with the regulars, there's this guy. Scored a goal. Headers won. 36 out of 37. This is not the time for experiments, so let's experiment. You led the line beautifully last time. Keep up the good work. We will now experiment what this means. Okay. I will Google this now. We had a talk about this a few episodes ago. There's absolutely nothing on that dialogue option in Google's search index. I don't know what it means. Probably it has to do with the heading. But really, I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, how's his morale? Not perfect yet. I don't want to comment on his form again. Anything else we can do? How's his development? How's his training? Training on 7.35 is not great. He will not consider this great development. I do. He will not. Just how Football Manager works. So we'll go with conduct. And he's a positive influence on the rest of the squad, right? Sure. If it wasn't perfect previously, now it should be. Oh, problem is that I didn't skip a day forward. No, it isn't. Well, anyway. I got confused there for a second. This will work. Westberg on the bench. This is not great training, so we might as well tell him. Well, he's got a good conduct too, so let's go there and sure. He's part of a good atmosphere. He did play a few games too. Do we need him in perfect morale? Not really. How's Viden been? This is bad training, so he will be on the bench for sure. And for form, this is not bad, but it's not good. So not much to do there. Headers 1 are good. 9 out of 10, 90% is fine. This will help him with morale. Okay, what about Khalili? Well, I think we already talked to him. He didn't play recently. Welcome back to the squad. So let's congratulate him on his conduct too, and that's it. Well, actually, that's not it. Because if we look at this doesn't scream development to me. And I think the players are not aware that they were injured. If we criticize their development, I don't know, they forget it for this dialogue. See? So he apologizes for his lack of development, and going forward he will have better morale at least. Okay, so we need a replacement for left wing. Will we go with Tolga Dobrev as a defender for this game? Probably not. Is there anyone that's good enough to play on the left side? Well, Gustafsson is. Well, he's not good enough, but for this game, in this situation, he will do. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, let's give Gustafsson some time on the pitch, maybe. If we need him. I hope we don't. I would prefer if Stolt had an 8.0 rating, no yellow card, and we would hammer that opponent. But I don't think it's likely. Midfielder. Is there a midfielder that needs to be on the pitch? Or in the squad? Forsell. 6.55 rating. Ostrom. 8.45 rating. Well, one of the two is the better one, that's for sure. Puga is a left-sided player, so Dobrev will probably come on. Just to have somebody for the right side. This is fine, yeah. Even though for the right wing, sorry. Even if I don't know. Forsell will need some time to play. Let's go with it. I really like this guy, but realistically, he needs to develop more. And I cannot give him all the playing time on the pitch the entire time. He's 18. Most of his development will not come from time on the pitch, just yet. Now, if he turns 20, that's an entirely different story. But for now, it comes from his natural ability, first and foremost. And giving him too much time on the pitch doesn't help. It doesn't matter. Forcell, on the other hand, needs the time on the pitch, if he wants to keep his skill level. So let's give it to him. Apparently Otavio might move to Inter, at least in this save. Sure. So, Textrum expects a tough match. And we are doing very well given our constraints. I think so too. No. This counts as we played well. Well, we conceded a goal, so we're one of the best tackling, the most proficient tackling outfits in the league. I didn't know that. No, he will not. This line of questioning. This is so stupid. Well, he scored 14 goals in 16 appearances. Can he be the player to make the difference? Okay. By the way, I met one of our neighbors here in the new apartment recently, and asked him if they hear me shouting about virtual footballers all day. Apparently they do not. So, yeah. Got that going for me. This doesn't mean I will do it going forward. So, or I don't know, be louder going forward. But at least our neighbors are not concerned. What's this? Oh, we play Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals. This is a lower league team, and it's an away game. They were relegated last season. And for some reason they are first in their league. Great. We play them. Fantastic. I'll close the window. I wanted a big team. We got a fourth league team. That will be another match with 300 people in there at most. And that's it. So everybody predicts a defeat. This is what I expect too, yes, but well, no. In all seriousness, I don't. I think we can expect more. Can we? There we are. Okay. $15 p.m. match against Carlson. Will we overlap? Yes, definitely. Slightly higher tempo is fine. Book ball into box is fine. We will play it out of the defense. This is fine. And sure, we will try to counter, but I don't know. We didn't score that many goals on the counter, to be fair. And I don't want to trap him inside or outside. In any case, don't think either of them is a good idea. Trapping him on the outside faces Stolt and Moreira da Silva with difficult challenges. Trapping him on the inside, well, it's in the more dangerous positions. And at least me, personally, I am under the impression that we conceded a lot of goals from basically in the half spaces. So I don't want to go there. There's no specific marking going on here. Okay, this should be good. So we will try to man mark their playmaker out of the game. As always. At this level, maybe that's all there is to opposition instructions. I don't know. Yeah. They have an AP on the pitch. This guy. So I am very aware that he's fast enough and he's got good off the ball movement. But he also tries to play way out of trouble. Yes, he's got the skill for it, but this is a bad trait to have. I want him to be marked tightly. No hard tackling, I think. And what about the foot? Yeah, well, he's left-footed, but he's not particularly weak. This one had the most of the red cards. Well, with that tackling, I can certainly see that. But he needs to be tight marked too. Oliver Swan will not like it, but maybe he can do. So, Rizic marked by Oliver Swan. Where is he? There. And Turngren marks the other central midfielder, whose name I forgot. There he is. That's next match only, obviously. Okay. What about the front row? Right-footed player, great dribbling, great off-the-ball movement, blah 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 blah. This is a case of I would like to mark him tightly, but he will find some space. But it's also a case of let's just close him down and I'm always a bit concerned with adding hard tackling from the start. If our central defenders, let's have a look into this. Look at these two. Tackling 8. Tackling 8. This is not great. If they had like tackling 12, I would go with hard tackling immediately. Especially for this formation. Usually this screams do all the things to him that you can do. Just, I don't know, bash him out of the game. He's a lone striker. He shouldn't have a nice game. So he's got a weak foot. He's really, really small, I'd say. Strength-wise, not that bad, but he's really small. I don't think we can man-mark him. Yeah, dribbling's good too. This is dangerous. But we show him to the outside, that is, and his crossing isn't that great. So left-sided player for them, right-footed. We show him to the outside of the pitch, so that should reduce the danger considerably. His passing is better than his crossing. So yeah, he should be less of a threat in that sense. That said, with that pace, he'll be able to outrun Moreira da Silva. There's not much problem there for him. This guy's left-footed, plays on the right side, so we've got a similar thing going on there. Let's show him to the outside, always close him down. I don't know. The problem is they are all really good, tackling wise and pace wise. Oh, and this is the real playmaker for them. He would need to be man marked too, but there's nobody around. Well, there is somebody around, actually. I will. This will not go down well. So. The assistant manager always complains if I do this, but I will do it anyway. Where's the DM? There. If you get your lone striker to mark a specific player, even though it's not that deep on the pitch, from your perspective, the assistant manager will complain that he gets drawn away from his position. Because he thinks that his position should be amongst the central defenders. But I don't think that's the case for us. All Holmström is basically playing in the pocket anyway. I don't want him to be on the shoulder of the central defender. I want him to lay off passes in midfield. And if All Holmström can lay off the odd pass behind the defensive line for Bergman or for Swan, for example, that's totally fine by me. He doesn't need to be right on the shoulder of the last defender for this. So he might as well go in defensive midfield and avoid all of that passing. But he will not like it. He's not a defensive player. On the other hand, he is one of the guys to be really annoying to have as a playmaker on your heels. Like, imagine there's a guy that is 2 meters tall, hunting you, and trying to avoid trying to prevent making you happen as a passing station in defensive midfield. And I will just go and have a look into his strength and stuff too. He's got strength 11 and jumping reach 10. This is a normal size, normal shaped guy. And we've got somebody on his heels now who is, well, physical attributes are definitely great. Okay, let's go with this. By the way, I watched a video yesterday that... Oh. Well, Oliver, you will need to make do. I watched a video yesterday. Sealand made a video about systematic racist descriptions in football with football commentators, and he referenced Socceronomics, who that book was on that topic too. I wasn't aware that the Sealand had background in social sciences, but apparently he does, and he even wrote some sort of thesis about that topic. I thought it was a good video. Yeah. I don't think Sealand needs my recommendation for his channel, but in case you didn't see it, it's worth the watch. Especially compared to the other stuff he does from time to time. It's just the nature of YouTube, I guess, right? You do some topics and some are really just clickbaity and some of them are, I don't know, interesting. Let's put it that way. Alright. Any predictions for the game? Fine. So they are unchanged from last match. Nothing but wins. Well, make a billion. Well, I don't know. And thanks for the 2-2, Kumquat. So I hope you're wrong today, but I hope we don't lose. We need to win this. If we win this, this makes us... we're in a good spot going forward. Yeah. So it starts with possession for them. And you can already see we push up a lot here. Raise it. Well intercepted by Turngren. So their playmaker didn't have... Oh no, seriously, Ytterhogdals? After 2 minutes. 2! Swan, Ekman, a long ball for Moreira da Silva. Look at his position on the pitch prior to that ball. Dobrak. That counts as a finish. I don't think we're that fast. Imagine if we had the pace. Turngren with the corner. That will be another corner. And another one taken by Turngren, obviously. Ytterhogdals. Top of the net. Wasn't bad. Another good one. Though. Should have been on target. Nice ball distribution so far. Bergman back to Ekman. For Swan. They're rather deep, right? Ekman. Well, they're somewhat compressed in midfield. Moreira da Silva, Turngren. Another pass for Moreira da Silva. There comes the cross, and we get another corner. Good thing we practiced taking corners and well, scoring from them. Turngren with the corner. This is how a game can start. 3 chances, 1 in. It's a set piece. We practiced set pieces. Now Ytterhogdals only has to remain on the pitch for another 80 something minutes. With his yellow card in the back. So Björk driving the ball forward, and Bergman goes for the foul, and this might result in a yellow. Does it? It does. Oh, Bergman. Anyway, we're up 1 goal. So far, Boltegard Blom for Bergman on his yellow card. Will he find a nice pass? Will he? Oh. Swan. Nah. That was really bad by Bergman. Not a bad cross. is not offside apparently. Al Holmström for Dobrak. Nearly goes there. But Forsell got it. Stolt for Bergman. Cuts inside, goes for the cross. And this might result in one of those dangerous counters by Anderson Segelind. Playmaker. Went in for a nice pass here. Resic. Zetterberg is in goal and managed to keep it. Well, he deflected it. So we face a corner here. Persson with the corner. Not a problem for Baltic Blom so far. Al Holmström. That was dangerous. But they cleared it quite well here. Björk with another cross, but that's for Zetterberg. What's this? Well, that's a weird situation, I think. Resic. Orman. Persson. Is this a through ball? Oh, it was offside, yes. Björk. Well intercepted by Stolt. Bergman manages to keep possession this time. Voltegård Blom goes for the long ball for Dobrak, who wins the header. Turngren, Dobrak. Out on the wing for Moreira da Silva. And back to Hagedal. Ekman. Al Holmström. See? He can lay off these passes. Well, okay. It was intercepted. But that's what I meant. It's not like the target forward is placed bad there. Or in a bad manner. And look how he sits on his defensive midfielder. Well, sometimes at least. He's not a good marker. Nice ball by Moreira da Silva for Dobrak. This is not the usual combination the two go for, but okay. And he went for the shot. Wasn't a great shot though. It was way above the goal. Bergman, Hagedal. I don't know. It looked close. Turngren with a hard tackle there. Well done though. Hagedal with a nice header. Turngren again intercepts it well. And Hagedal passes it to Voltegård Blom. Finds Ekman. That's intercepted. Dobrak didn't do well there. And this is clearly onside for Persson. Will he get the cross in? Well, somewhat. It's a penalty. It's a stupid, unnecessary penalty. Just like every penalty is. Oh no. Yeah, not a chance. Is this the story of this game? Story of a penalty? No. So that makes it 1-1. Ekman for Hagedal. It wasn't a good ball. Oh, Moreira da Silva with another error. Erasmus Cornwall, 19th goal of the season. We're just unable to keep this guy in check. Let's skip this. And we're one behind. That's how it works sometimes. Okay, let's hope that Hagedal doesn't get thrown off the pitch, but we can't let this guy go on. Oh, hi Popple. It's not going well. So, get out the drums, get out the megaphones. We need to win this. Somehow. From this situation. Al Holmström with the dribble. Turngren. He went for the shot. Apparently this was a good situation. Da Silva. Ekman. No long ball here. Hagedal, Turngren. Nice lob by Turngren. Al Holmström. Well, he scored one of these recently. Sack this manager in the morning. Well, thank you very much for the support. Oh, this cannot be. We wanted to ward off a complacency. But this is not complacency. This is just bad luck, I think. Well, so far. Stolt finds Al Holmström. Dobrak. Bergman. Nice pass for Al Holmström, and this is just a waste of a finish. Ah. We face a free kick here. Zetterberg's got it though. Really, we conceded a penalty that was entirely unnecessary and a long shot. That was, well, not that necessary to concede either. But I mean, to be fair, it was a great goal. Al Holmström, Dobrak, Moreira da Silva, Dobrak. That was definitely intended for Al Holmström, but he didn't make it into the penalty area. It's not like we create any chances, they are good too. Stolt. Zetterberg with the lob. Hagedal, Dobrak, Turngren, and now it's offside, sure. Stolt for Boldegard Blom. Hagedal. Boldegard Blom. Stolt. Swan. Bergman. Al Holmström. Stolt. And he goes back to the keeper. So, sure, we have a hard time finding space. On the other hand, we had 10 shots on goal. And even though some of them were after corners. Wow, nice header by Al Holmström. Within 3 opposition's players. Stolt loses that header. It's Cornwall for the post. And I nearly saw Moreira da Silva scoring the own goal there. This Cornwall guy. Person. Well cleared, well defended. Al Holmström's got it now. Well, he will not outrun anyone. Moreira da Silva might though. Doesn't apparently. Turngren with a free kick. Doesn't find Dobrak. That's not a problem so far. Dobrak. Dobrak with the cross. Well, Bergman's not a natural header. Turngren. Hagedal. Hagedal with the cross for Bergman. Dobrak once more. For Bergman. And he just roofed it. Was his weak foot too, so yeah. Weak foot, bad finishing, what did we expect? Turngren for Dobrak. Runs through the middle of the pitch. And loses the ball to their playmaker. Anderson Siglin with the pass for Cornwall. Another finish by him. It's Cronwall, not Cornwall, by the way. Yeah, so Cronwall it is. Anyway, we've been unlucky. Let's stand by that. We've been unlucky. And he's still frustrated? Yes, he can be. But for the other guys, they've really been unlucky. Now it's better, right? This is better. Hopefully nobody gets a second yellow. Boltegord, Blom, Eggman, Stolt. I also ask myself what there is to switch, what there is to do. All Holmström. Ooh, no, it's an offside. I was hoping for another free kick here and maybe a second yellow, but no. He runs through the center of the pitch. Nicely. Person. Oh, Person again. With the cross for Cronwall. Well, it's more of a pass. But we cannot take Cronwall out of the game so far. Al Holmström with a wonderful header again here. Dobrek. Dobrek. What a dribbler. Hagdal for Al Holmström. Doesn't win that duel. Ekman. Nice ball for Bergman. It even went on target. Turngren with a free kick here. Hagdal. I think with regards to Bergman's performance so far, we should probably do something about it. The youngsters on the bench though. Well, he was highly motivated last time, so... Will Oliver Swan find a nice pass? Yes. Will he go for the shot? No. Bergman. I take it back. It's offside. Of course it is offside. Nah. Okay, that's it. Unlucky Bergman. Puget will not need to ease off tackles. Let's go with him. What's going on in midfield? Stolt doesn't have a great game. Well, who could have seen that coming? Moreira da Silva doesn't have a good game. But, I mean, he did his job so far. I will leave them on for another, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. Poor Puget. Being forced to play in such a match. As a 17-year-old. Person, Björk. Oh. We give away too many chances here. Zetterberg, Boltegord, Blom. Stolt, Boltegord, Blom. Hagedal. I don't see much reason to take off Hagedal, by the way. He did not only for the goal, well, his defending has been on point afterwards, so I'm not sure if we should take him off. Not a bad pass. Actually, great one. Al Holmström loses it to Zetterberg. Al Holmström. We get a corner. It's not Al Holmström's problem in this game. It certainly isn't. He does fine. Didn't score, yeah, sure. Turngren, Hagedal. Forsell's got it. Zetterberg. And another great ball by Resic here. Björk nearly finds Kronwall. Now he goes for the long shot. So I need to pronounce this name. Al-Salkadi? Maybe? Al-Salkadi. First time reading this is really weird. Person. Hagedal gets rid of it. So, expected goals were... Well, okay, the expected goals here don't tell the entire story, right? There was a penalty in there. But, they have their chances. And neither Stolten nor Moreira da Silva do any good so far. Okay. Enough of this. This will not go down well with the fans. And neither will it go down well with the performance afterwards. Hagedal is definitely exhausted, so let's get him off the pitch. Vidén is an even slower player, but at least he doesn't have a yellow card. And then there's Forsell and Dobrev left. I don't know what to do with Dobrev, to be honest. Well, sure, I know where to put him on the pitch, but it's not like Dobrev has a bad game, so Dobrev doesn't warrant, I don't know, spot on the pitch. Forsell? Turngren has a good game, apparently. Sure, I could bring Forsell for Oliver Swan, but Forsell is not a natural goal scorer. Well, neither you could argue is Oliver Swan with that morale. On the other hand, not yet. In 10 minutes I will do it. So this is... I don't know. Puget. That finds all Holmström. And it's another offside. Well laid off for Puget. He's got the pace. Well, doesn't have the passing apparently. Or maybe it was a cross, who knows. Person. He's in the penalty area. Nobody going for it. How? There's 3 people here. We specifically instructed them to close down these guys. There's 2 new fresh players there. Khalili and Vidén. Both don't go in for the tackle. Why don't you give away that free kick? Doesn't matter. Puget. With the cross, Swan back to the central defender. Sure, that's how we will win this game. Is this too much? Probably berate them anyway. I'm not happy with that. Goes down well with most of them for some reason. Gustafsson, Swan, Gustafsson. Puget. Dobrev doesn't win this. Ekman, Khalili, Turngren. Well, sure, he takes the shot. At least somebody's trying. So, Forsell will make an appearance. And I've had enough of working the ball into the box. See if you can score another goal. Okay, Khalili. Will this result in anything? Maybe. Tundran. Viden. Forsell takes the shot here. That's a nice long ball by their keeper. Four goals. We conceded 4 goals. Who was it? Dobrak. Okay, to be fair, that stuff happens. At least it happens, all of it in one game. Now if we scored 3, okay. I would be really annoyed. This... No, it doesn't matter anymore, at least. Khalili with a wonderful cross straight towards the opponent's keeper. We'll continue to berate them. I think this is fair. Voltegård, Blom, Al Holmström. What will Dobrak do? Go for the cross, apparently. Yeah, exactly. But still, this is really concerning. We shouldn't concede that many goals. And maybe that's on me. Oh, nice ball for Dobrak. Well, that fits the picture. But in this situation, maybe it was a bad idea not to go with the defensive tactic. Maybe we should have tried to counter them. I don't know. Yeah, it's too late now. Tundran. Dobrak. Tundran. Viden takes the shot. At least that's something. Gustafsson, first yellow card of the season for him and first yellow card in the senior team, so good job, guy, good job. That's not a bad cross, but Dobrak doesn't jump. No, it's offside again. Apparently this is a game of offsides, too, at least for us. So much for complacency, right? And he will lose out on that duel too. No, he doesn't. Well defended by Gustafsson. Okay. So, it's not the youngsters that are to blame. It's because of the pitch. Yeah, probably it is. Seriously though, the quality of chances we gave away, this just will not do. And yeah, Gustafsson and Khalili didn't have a good game. Puga didn't have a good game. It's not like everybody else had a good game. This is horrible. Is this throwing water bottle? They will be highly demotivated by this. Some of them will be. Okay. Throwing water bottles is not acceptable in Football Manager, apparently. Maybe we would need to concede another one for it to be a throwing water bottle worthwhile. Well, that ruined the goal difference somewhat, and also now we're, well, we've been lucky. In all honesty, we've been lucky because Gelfe, they won. But what about Vasalons? Where are they? There. Vasalons only drew. So, Snail's Race at the top. Bergman is set for another year. If he makes another appearance. Is this alright with me? Probably yes. I'm not convinced that he will be in top spot next year, but... And this has nothing to do with mind games either. Do we want to alter the approach? Well, what can you do about the approach? Seriously, what can we do? Problem is we're rather we're in a box. Well, we can just ignore the supporters and the way the club wants us to play, and just go for, I don't know, all-out attacking, or I don't know, some sort of park the bus system, maybe. We could do that, yes. Apparently defending well doesn't work well so far. So, we might need to alter the approach, yes. I'm not sure how, though. A 4-1-4-1. Yeah, 4-1-4-1 could do, but would you? So this is one of the formations that we're talking. Well, 4 defenders, 1 defensive midfielder, 4 box standard midfielders, and 1 striker, right? So that's one of the formations that's really hard to break down, I think. And it, well, we offer up some of the let's say some of the drive to go forward for attacking midfielders. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's more of an attacking approach in that sense. Also, we don't have a second. It would need to be a shadow striker or something. We don't have that. There's one other formation I have in mind that did well for me in previous installments of Football Manager. It's an asymmetric 4-1. How do I put it? Yeah, but we don't have the players for 2 shadow strikers. There's no 2 shadow strikers in the squad. Well, we if you want to put Ostrom on shadow striker duty for the entire time, then we have a second shadow striker. But I don't think we have. Now, for some sort of overload, that's probably not a bad idea. But I'm willing to adapt the formation. So I didn't expect this to go down today, obviously, and I'm not sure if it's an overreaction. So now we have a choice to make. Well, I have a choice to make, but I want to include you in all of this, obviously. I'll show you something. So let me finish this press conference first. Yes, sure, but we have 1 striker, and that striker will need to be up there. But we tried to sign a striker as a shadow striker. Didn't go down well. But I'm not opposed to the idea. I'll show you immediately. So we dominated possession, yes. 64% possession, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Yes, no. I think Kron, whatever his name was really good too. So yes, that one, Kronwall. That shot was a great shot. I think no. There's something else that affects this. I'll talk about it in a second. I need to go through this, so I don't care. Okay. My thought process is the following. This formation, for a possession-based system, this worked fine so far, right? What's so special about this formation? It's hard to break down in possession. But, well, this formation is easy to mirror, and that's what happens to us. It happened to us today. So we forced the opponents to play a mirror match, but if they play in a mirrored formation, they can exploit the weaknesses, because Moreira da Silva, well, he's just a fast play. He's rather fast and has a decent crossing, but on the defensive side he's lacking some time. And it's not so much about his skill set. It's just a long ball down here. That happened throughout the first half of the season, so that's concerning. On the left wing, if Stolt and what's his name, Muteba, if these get the space and are not faced with some sort of fast opposition, they can do with the crosses from deep. It's not like this doesn't work. So we've seen this throughout the first half of the season. On the other hand, we're not fast. So this entire countering doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And why does it not work? Well, Bergman is decently fast, Dobrak is decently fast, but for a league level, 11 is not fast for a winger. It's a standard, I'd say. Maybe even below average. And Al Holmström isn't a fast player either, so we don't score on the counter. So that's not something of concern here. That's something of concern for this formation. This doesn't work. As a defensive formation, this doesn't work. And that's down to the wingers, basically. And down to their lack of pace. So we've got a lone player here, Odelind, who is really fast. But, I mean, that's like the 5th player we have out here. It's not like he's great in anything else, and his pace is only 12, whilst the acceleration is 14. Also, he comes with anticipation 5, so make of that what you will. Not sure if that's a reliable option going forward. But this, as a defensive formation, didn't work a single time. And this is not down to the last match. Imagine it like this. Imagine I would have gone for this formation for the match we just had a look at. I was not convinced that this formation would do. And I really hate to face this formation if the opponent plays it as a defensive formation, because it's really, really dangerous to face this stuff. If you cannot score against this formation, you are prone to, well, to suffer on the counter. That's one of my most favorite formations in that sense. But as a defensive formation, it's not good enough. And we can also see this, you might remember previously we played this as a defensive formation and I switched the two. Why did I do that? Well, I thought this one was more reliable on the defensive side. If we go for possession, we need to congest midfield. And with our squad, these two are not good enough defending midfield. These two are not... 6 players in defense is not enough for a defensive formation. And you can argue this is down to the level of skill for the entire league. You can also argue, and you might be right, that this is down to the player skill. These players are not good enough to defend in this formation on their own. So they do not create as many chances on the counter as we would want them to do, and as a result, well, we suffer. So this doesn't work. This does work to some degree, right? So I have been going on about this for a bit now, and I'm willing to make drastic changes actually. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but we need, going forward, no matter where we play, we need a defensive formation that we can put on the pitch from the first minute of the game and just park the bus. Doesn't matter to us what the opponent wants, we just park the bus and we do not try to play in a constructive manner. Sure, we will try to score on the counter or the odd goal after a set piece. We're always capable of that. But first and foremost, we need to get rid of those goals we concede. Because 4 goals is too much, and this is not something that is only apparent here. If you go through the rest of the season, we conceded a lot. Especially in comparison to last season. This will not do. And we can talk about how we can outscore the opponent all the time, but we need to stop conceding, especially in away games. So for away games, I want to have a defensive formation that's viable. And this defensive formation that is viable will not be a 4-1-4-1 with 2 shadow strikers, apparently. Well, just because this doesn't work, right? There's too many attacking roles. We need them to be behind the ball. But if we go for the defensive formation, if we pull back the 2 wingers, we end up with some sort of defensive setup, right? And a target forward is not bad in that formation, but we might as well go with a pressing forward here. Maybe he can play that too, Holmström, in that sense. So we try to really go for parking the bus, and they will need to learn that. Yes, to a degree. It's more about stamina too. But we are faced with other stuff there. The problem is I also have a club vision, and I have to adhere to the club vision to some degree. And high tempo pressing football in comparison in combination with defensively solid and then a little bit of possession on top, it's not like we have much of a choice if we want to adhere to this to some degree. Sure, winning is more important. So we might, for example, drop the possession football. I'm willing to do that. On the other hand, we went for possession football and it was fine for a time now. But the lack of defensively solid football is concerning. We need to get this sorted. And high tempo pressing football, they are very pleased by this still. The tempo is just, the tempo instruction, and yeah, that's club vision, exactly. So I'm willing to part with that to a degree. It's not like that. But this formation had its merits. But I love shadow strikers. Okay? I really do. But this formation doesn't have a good shadow striker at the moment. So it doesn't work that well. We score our goals from the wings. Or, I don't know, well, there's 2 types of goals basically we score. We score the crosses for all Holmström, and we score one of the wingers cuts inside and puts it in the back of the net. Preferably Telander, that is. Who is no longer... he will be available next match. There's that. So, Telander cannot play anywhere else. He can play striker. He can do pressing forward here. In case it's needed. That's fine. He will not be able to play a decent midfielder here. He will learn. I really think he will learn if we force him to. That's fine by me. Bergman. Well, he can play there. If we want to put him in midfield, he can do that. Can he do a defensive winger here? Not really. I mean, this defending isn't great. So, not sure what to do about that. But we might keep the inverted wingers. Even if in a defensive formation. But put them on support duty and, well, with more defensive responsibility just because they're lower on the pitch. So, yeah. That should congest the entire, basically our half a bit more. And it should also make it easier for the opponent to push up a bit more. So we have an easier time on the counter. It's just part of the game, right? And in the attacking formation, I'll show you. So in previous installments of Football Manager, I was a big fan of an asymmetric approach. Something like this. That's wrong. Here. Something like this. Now, this is obviously the wrong composition of players here. And this is also bad for Tillander, because Tillander is a natural goal scorer. So Tillander doesn't belong there, in a sense, right? He's actually, from stat-wise, he's more of the shadow striker type. Where is it? This is not unfamiliar to him. His balance is lacking. But overall, he's got the stats for the role. Tillander. And he's one of our best finishers on top. But do we have somebody here that can play this? Well, not yet. But Dobrak is not a natural goal scorer. He's got the physicals for it. He's overall a decent player. He might learn, but on the other hand, putting players in entirely unfamiliar positions is not the way to go about this. Can we turn it around? Can we do it the other way around? Something like this. So this is possession based, right? I'm not trying to go for a defensive formation like this. So we could do it the other way. Let's put him back. Him up front. I'm not doing roles just yet. So this will see Tillander as an inverted winger on attack duty. This is fine. This basically tells him to cut inside and go for the shot as far as he can. He might also go with inside forward or something. I don't know. Inside forward is more of an attacking role, I think. The inverted winger tries to cross too, right? That's a major difference. For an inside forward, he is not that natural of a goal scorer, I think. So there's a problem there, but he will do in either role. Oliver Swan in attacking midfield. I think he's a decent shadow striker if we employ him in this role. There's always this morale problem, but overall he can do in this role. He will find space. And if he doesn't, whatever. Bergman here, that will be fine. He's more of a supporting player anyway, right? It's not like he's a great attacking player. He doesn't have to finish for it. So we managed to go with it, but we might as well employ him in this role. Doesn't matter. And that's both deeper on the pitch. It will not matter much to him. Yes, his decisions will suffer a bit, but really, that's not a problem. The problem is here. Problem is this. But the rest of it, we can somewhat adapt. We even have a second Shadow Striker in the squad. He can play Shadow Striker all day if he wants to. Well, okay, no, he can't. But as a replacement, he will do. Those physicals will not do, but he can be the second Shadow Striker, or we've got Ostrom for some of that stuff. So this will work. Stolt here, though. So this is obviously the wing to overlap then, in this situation, and he will not. This will be more like this. And at this side, well, this is probably a box-to-box in this situation. And he will not be a register anymore. I don't know what to do about this. Maybe with a central playmaker here. Might go with, I don't know. I'll put it to a roaming playmaker now, just for the thought experiment's sake, yeah. And this, well, this will not be played by Ekman. Ekman will be in central midfield then, but doesn't matter. We will find something for Ekman to do as a ball distributor. And the opposition hates this. Because you cannot mirror this. On the other hand, this is highly weird from a defensive point of view, but it works. This kind of asymmetric approach. And this is especially true if we can put this here on a defensive winger. Because then the overlapping player will be covered by somebody. If the defensive winger is on defend duty, the space might even be too much. So we might need to go with a support duty. And same here. There's a midfielder that might be willing to help out in defense here. And Moreira da Silva here has more of a defensive duty all of a sudden. He can do that. Tillander, there will be acres of space here. But it doesn't matter. Because he goes for the long ball anyway. We're not trying to overload there. Well, not that much. The crosses will come from deep. And as passing options go, this guy, whoever it is, probably Ekman, will have passing options going forward. He can always go for the long ball for the target forward. He can always go for the run of Tillander here. He can always go for the shadow striker. So that's already 3 options. And there's also an overlapping fullback here, who has a great passing option. So creative-wise, that's 4 options, and that's fine by me. That should be enough. So I'm willing to go with something like this. But that means that some of this stuff needs removal, and well, they would need to relearn that, right? And defensively, I'd go with a 4-1-4-1. So that's not what Mika Billion wanted. Something like this. And then just put everybody behind the ball. Basically also something, well, maybe this even. Try to score on the counter. Destructive play, hoofball. Will this work for us? Not sure. But we need to stop conceding goals. This cannot remain going forward, right? And I'm telling you about this because well, I've varied with different formations from time to time in Football Manager throughout the years. So I'd be very happy to listen to feedback here. What you think of this? If anyone's interested, that is. Yeah. Yeah. I think on the counter and goals that are not well defended just because they don't close them down and tackle them. So we concede goals, I think, down the wing first and foremost, and it's always the same chain of events. I don't know if you're familiar with Markov chains, but basically there's a high probability. Well, if we concede, there's a high probability that a fullback was involved, and that the fullback didn't engage his target. This happens due to the fact that the fullback is either not able to keep up pace-wise, or that the fullback is not close enough to his man. but it's the same all over. And this is not even strictly after crossing. So the opponent, the attacker, doesn't cross necessarily. Sometimes they just run into the penalty area. Stuff that could be avoided in midfield. That really annoys me. So this is the first line of defense that's failing. The second line of defense that's failing is central defenders. But this is also due to bad positioning of central defenders and strikers finding space in the penalty area. The thing is, to blame it all on the central defenders is wrong. And we might as well go with the keeper there. Sure, a good goalkeeper like Blennerstrand is, who was in great morale and did great last season, avoids some of these goals. But it's not like Blennerstrand is an option right now. He doesn't train well. He wants to play more for the club, but his performances haven't been great. Sure, I can go with him skill-wise. Maybe that helps too. So that's the third station in the chain, right? So how can we go about this? Well, number one, we can tackle harder in the entirety. This might give away another penalty or two, but on the other hand, we might get some people sent off. But for a pressing formation, if the fullbacks tackle harder, yeah, they will gain a yellow card from time to time. Whatever. We will have to deal with it. We can do that. So let's tackle harder to, just to stop the opponent's attack. Tackling harder might also go down well with our central defenders. They are both strong guys, but their tackling is really bad. So we will see some disciplinary action there. And with respect to the keeper, I don't think there's much we can do. We could go for a sweeper. That comes out sometimes, but I'm not sure if that's up to the skill of our players. And a sweeper keeper is more about those counter-attacking balls anyway. I don't think it has to do with a lack of goalkeeper performance too much. So that would be for formation that pushes up higher on the pitch, right? Just go for the harder tackle. The other way to go about this is to introduce a fourth station. And that's basically just pulling back the inverted winger here. That's what I did here. So we introduce a fourth station that is hard to break down. They need to commit their fullback to break down this formation, and it becomes increasingly unlikely that this happens. That all three of the station afterwards fail, as well as the initial station here. Yes, they have. We can contest in the middle of the pitch, but the problem with the central defenders is, it's not about them. They can head it out. The fullbacks can't. The fullbacks are really bad in this. So if we contest it a bit more, we've got the problem that we basically rely on the central defenders altogether. Or the keeper. And it's not that I don't trust them to be able to outjump the opponent. They have really great performances heading wise. But I don't trust the wingbacks. So if the cross doesn't come for the center of the penalty area, we concede. Every single time, basically. Because Moreira da Silva and Stolt are not able to defend this, and neither are the replacements. If it's within the penalty area. They need to do it on the wing. On the wing, they've got a better chance, but overall, it's really also about a lack of skill in entirety. And now it comes back to finance and stuff. You don't want me to go on about this for an extended amount of time. I'm sure you're aware and have enough of this. So because obviously we will not play with a register here. I will need to redo this. But we could employ Turngren in his strongest role as a ball-winning midfielder in that situation. So no, this will take a lot of work. But I'm also really annoyed by Football Manager in general, because it always wants me to go back to the initial formation here, which is some sort of counter-attacking. So I will do something completely weird now. This will go down well on stream, but sure. Let's get rid of every player here. Where is it? Let's get rid of all of this. So now it's a clean slate. Okay. So we need possession football, right? Reimagining a squad. Let's imagine for a second we came into this club. We had no idea about the players or anything. Who's the strongest player? We'll look at this. It's probably Simon Turngren. What's his best role? He's a ball-winning midfielder. He's a natural in central midfield, but he's also really decent in defensive midfield. What do we need? Okay, we need a formation that employs at least one ball-winning midfielder. We need a formation that employs a striker, preferably a target forward. That means crosses. We've been there. Fine. Blenistron is the best keeper, so we don't care about morale just yet. Let's go with Blenistron as the keeper, and this will be a ball-winning... well... yeah, sure, why not? This will be a ball-winning midfielder. On defend duty, probably. Where is he? Am I stupid? There he is. I was blind for a second. Okay. This employs the best players here, and Holmström up front. It's not so much about tactical familiarity just yet. Also, prior to a cup game, this is a wonderful change of formations all of a sudden. But I've had this in the back of my head for a while now, because I was aware that this would probably not go down well throughout the entire rest of the season. I'm not sure if opponents adapt to the way you play, but we conceded too much, so no deal here. This doesn't go well. So now this guy needs to be on a support duty. It's not so much about deploying playmaker or advanced playmaker or whatever it is. Is there somebody there? So okay, let's go about it in the other way. Tillander. Tillander is either a striker or an inverted winger. These days, we think he's more of an inverted winger. Why? Well, he played a lot like there, and it's just complementary to his attributes. This anticipation and decisions are lacking, so this is why we employed him in a support duty. Can we do that going forward? Sure. Okay. That's contrary to what I said recently, but we can do that. For some weird reason, Dobrak didn't show up yet. Yeah. So, Dobrak, it's the same with Dobrak. Oh, he's a shadow striker by nature, though. What a coincidence. I really wasn't aware of that. That's, yeah, that's on me. Okay. So, let's put him on support duty. Yeah, he should shoot more often, sure. On support duty, he doesn't go for the shot that often, but we might do. Shadow striker here, because we just found out that Dobrak is the next strongest guy in the squad. Does he have a right foot? No, he's left-footed. This is bad in this situation, but it will do. Maybe he gets some good performances out of him. And then, who's the next best player in the squad? Bergman? Okay, he's suspended right now, but who cares? Well, I mean, we could go with another one up front here, and then a midfielder, but I feel Bergman is not a good goal scorer, right? We are very aware of that. There's a clip about Bergman scoring a great goal because he has a really bad finish. So let's pull him back here. Can he do those passes? I don't know. But if we go for a well-rounded player, Bergman is just below the level that we would say he's really well-rounded for his position. He's just missing the odd point here and there. If all of his attributes were 8s here, we'd say, whatever, it works. He just does his job. And his performances show this, somewhat. He's a reliable option overall. So let's put him in a position where he needs to be a reliable option overall. Who's next? Ytterhogdals? Ytterhogdals is injured right now. He's basically more of the same. But he can play Shadow Striker too. So this works fine. We've got enough Shadow Strikers in the squad, and I'm sorry, Mika Billion, you were right. We could play with 2 Shadow Strikers too. Maybe we could. But I'm not sure if 2 Shadow Strikers are the way to go for a possession-based system. So, we do not have a roaming playmaker. Oh, go away. Then there's Oliver Swan, Skillermo I don't care about, really. Yes, he also can play all of this. And then we come for Muteba and so on. Ekman is really down here, but I think the star ratings don't mean much here. We could go for Deep Lying Playmaker for him. Maybe also Advanced Playmaker. Or even RPM. Well, not RPM, probably. We can also switch these. We can still employ Eggman in back here and put a ball-winning midfielder in here. But if Turngren is put on ball-winning midfielder duty up front, he will draw a lot of cards on support duty. He will just tackle down whatever there comes in his direction. Not sure if that's a good idea. I don't know. Maybe something like this? Yeah, he's right-footed. That's fine. So, all of a sudden we don't need Oliver Swan anymore. Is Dobrak able to pull back? Yes, he is. That's fine. This is okay. And for defenders, well, we don't have much of a choice, right? This is weird because it doesn't include that many attacking duties. And here, I don't know. These two. Is this better than what we had prior to it? These players have decent technique overall, I think. Up front. He has anyway. As has Bergman. Decisions look good on Ekman and Turngren. Decisions look acceptable on Dobrak. Holmström has acceptable decision making. He doesn't have, but he improved it lately, and well, he will go for the shot anyway. So yeah, he's lacking, and he's lacking too. But the core of the squad now has decent decision making, and the technicals are acceptable too. So let's go with positive here. Slightly shorter passing, so slightly higher tempo. Okay, this is all. Now let's look at the club vision here. High tempo pressing football. All right, higher tempo it is. Does it fit the squad? Not sure. but higher tempo, well, still slightly higher, doesn't matter much, right? Pressing football, well, we did not change passing directness just yet. Pressing football, whatever, mid-block. We press more often. It's just what's wanted of us. That's fine. Do we go for a mid-block in this kind of situation? I don't know. The funny thing about this kind of formation is it congests rather nicely. But a shadow striker can be employed to be more of a pressing player too. So this would probably, I don't know, we'll keep it a target forward, but he will need to close down more probably. And now, if we want to move the ball around a lot, it might be that Eggman and Turngren are too close here. So maybe go with an advanced playmaker in that situation. He should be higher up on the pitch, but on a support duty he still will come deeper, right? And sure, he misses the agility for that, but he's got the technicals and stuff, so he should be able to learn this. In transition, do we want to counter? Don't know. Do we want to counter press? Yeah, definitely. I will not rely on the counters so much, at least for now. Do we want to be distributed to the playmaker? Probably. If we can, that is. Do we want to play out of defense? I think it worked out well so far, right? Playing out of defense. So let's do this. I'm not focusing on the overlap just yet because well, I mean, in some sense he's more of a defensive-minded player anyway. Also don't need wingbacks here, we can go for fullbacks, why not? I do not. Not with this. But oh, I went for wingback anyway. Yeah. For this, I don't think we need a low block. So this puts players high up on the pitch. So out of possession, I just moved it around. I'm not. Well, there's basically there's two things about this, right? We want them to want to engage the opponent as high up on the pitch as possible, and prevent a short goalkeeper distribution, and I don't know, press as relentlessly as we can, right? Why not? So basically Bayer Leverkusen under Roger Schmidt or something like that. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Just engage the opponent wherever it is on the pitch. This leaves too much space on the pitch. So we might as well go with something like this, because we need to congest the area as much as possible. And now we go for get stuck in and just foul the opponent. And go with the hard tackle. Trapping inside, trapping outside, doesn't matter. The long balls will be the problem here. Can we stop crossing or anyway? Doesn't matter, right? And the defensive line will definitely step up more if there's something going on. We can also go for a midfield press, something like this. But we can really, I mean, we can basically decide on a game-by-game basis. If we feel it's more viable to press the midfield because central defenders will not be able to press and we need this congested, sure, go with a midfield press. But And yet we can also go about it like this. And this is not that far away from where we started. It's just a different formation, and we employ the players a bit different. It has less attacking duties too, so it might come at the expense of some goal scoring, or it probably will, but it has some more defensive and support duties. Hopefully this is more viable from a defending point of view, and we concede less. If we concede less, we are always able to score through our home stream. Might cost us a few points though on the attacking side. I don't know. And then I'd clone this, and well, I will not. I will go with a defensive 4-1-4-1, and in this case I will go for a low block, yes, and go basically park the bus. Yes, in theory, right. I did not play this in this iteration of Football Manager. This might go down really bad. Okay? But on the other hand, I'm aware of one thing that that makes me, well, obviously consider this for a long time now on stream. And this is just the fact that I have never been able to win promotion with one formation throughout an entire season and one approach throughout the entire season. At some point you need to mix things up. That's my experience so far. I'm sure you can do in another manner if you've got the players to absolutely dominate the league. But we don't have that here. So we need to spring some surprises, I think. And this is basically the surprise. We change formation. And change the style of play maybe too. So, will this result in much possession of the ball? Not sure. The passing style we're accomplished in. We might still employ a shorter passing style. Now they're basically very familiar with this. Yes, they have some problem with their positions, role and duties, but overall this just means some tactical training and some training with respect to marking and closing down the opponent. Is this better suited for our players? Don't know. I don't know. Moreira da Silva has decent tackling. Hagedal has subpar tackling, same as Boltegård Blom. Moteba's tackling is subpar too, but for defenders, nobody of them is on a 7 or below. So yeah, we will draw some cards there. How's Vidane? Not good. But Turngren might cover for some of it. And as a second formation, we will create a new tactic. And we will... Where is it? What? I want a 4-1-4-1. Do we need to do this like this? Where is it? Whatever. Fine. With something... No, this is too much. With something like this. Okay. Still works. So he can play the ball-winning midfielder in both cases. They can be no-nonsense fullbacks in this situation. I don't care. They do not need to contribute going forward. Doesn't matter. He can play inverted winger on attack duty. He will learn at some point. Ekman can be deep-lying playmaker. We can still go with a box-to-box here. But it's not about scoring at that point. Well, we can go with a Metzala here, maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? So Oliver Swan has some... So this is the role didn't change much, right? We still have a Metzala / Shadow Striker that is needs some flexibility here. And Bergman here will be inverted winger on support duty. So... Okay. Now, let's have a look if some of these instructions are really stupid for us. Time wasting whenever possible, sure. Be more disciplined, this is fine. Set pieces is fine too. Tempo slightly lower, not sure about that. We are wanted to play a high tempo pressing football, so this will not go down well with the fans, but whatever. The slightly more direct passing, I'm not sure of either. Take long kicks. For whom? We can distribute it to a top... Well, I don't know. Regrouping is fine. Slowing pace down is fine. We're trying to control the game, after all. The long kicks, though... Well, we will not be able to distribute it to the playmaker in this situation, so we might as well go with the target man and take the long kicks. But with this kind of formation and a target forward, he will not do much defensively, and I want him to work defensively. So I'm not sure if defending or support duty is better for the pressing forward, but he should be able to contribute. Maybe we need him on a support duty, so he doesn't drop down too much. Okay. Early crosses. Sure, why not? We're relying on, well, Alholmström maybe, and Dobrak and Tillander to score on the counter, right? They somewhat have the pace. They have the technical somewhat. They have the finish somewhat. Yeah, we're not looking for an overlapping player here, so might as well cross Oli. Why not? And do they shoot on side? Not necessarily. Attacking with is fine by me. This is all fine. Out of possession, low block, lower defensive line. I don't think we want to go much lower. Much lower congested too hard against our goal. Getting stuck in is a bit weird here, but considering we had a problem with that approach, well, with the tackling overall, probably get stuck in is good, and this doesn't work. Trigger press last often, yes, this comes as some sort of strength as a unit, but they want us to trigger the press more often as a playing style. So let's still go with slightly more often. But much of the pressing will be done by the midfield now, in the midfield area, hopefully. We might actually try this specifically against Gefle next match, because this is an away game. So let's set this as a primary train tactic. And now I have to go through all of the players and make sure that they train for an appropriate role. Okay. Well, this is not what I intended, but we will try. Okay. Well, we can probably do that here. Moreira da Silva. In both tactics, he will... Well, he's got the crossing, right? His crossing is decent. His heading and strength are bad, so no-nonsense fullback is not the right role for him. It's more like this. He's more of a fullback on defend duty. So let's go with fullback on defend duty in both cases. This is fine. So he can be fullback on defend duty all of a sudden. And ball control training is probably not necessary anymore. What do we want him to train? Defensive stuff. Oh, I find him. Well, happens. Whatever. Hopefully he will not be annoyed. Also, with the central defenders, what's the instructions for no-nonsense center backs? In comparison to this, they go for more direct passing, right? That's a problem with them. Yeah, the more direct passing. So that's not complemented by playing the ball out of defense. We can go about it in any combination, basically. It's not like our central defenders are really good at anything. Or really bad for that matter. But the passing worked so far. And Turngren will probably be able to distribute the ball just fine. Just like Eggman did. So central defenders are okay here, I think. I would be willing to go with no-nonsense fullback. No-nonsense center back. But not sure if that's really needed. Muteba. His crossing isn't that great. His strength is great though. Apparently I overlooked that. This is a case of maybe no-nonsense fullback is fine. And going forward, maybe he can play as a no-nonsense fullback there too. It's not like his crossing is really bad, but we don't need him to cross that often, so might as well roll with his strength. It's 11 after all. That's good. Jumping reach is a bit lacking, but maybe he can muzzle it off some opponent sometimes. We don't care about crossing anymore. His mental's up here. We will not train. Yeah. Heading? Maybe heading. Maybe some positioning. Why not heading? He's weak in it after all. Where is it? Aerial. It's weird. But okay. I wanted to go through this. So for Turngren it's always ball winning midfielder, right? Always. And it's always ball winning midfielder and defensive midfield. So this is wrong. He will train like this. His free kicks we can keep on. He doesn't have any weaknesses as a ball winning midfielder. He's perfect for that role. So not much to do there. Sure, we could go for additional strength training, but yeah, don't think this will work. He's basically done with the training for this role. Telander. I do not have to go into his screen, right? That's all here. He will train as an inverted winger. Well, I need to look into the formation. Sorry. So he will be inverted winger in both situations. One time on attack duty, one time on support duty. This is not good. But sure, let's train him on the one that he is lacking in. That's specifically the positional play here. But as you can see, he's already rated a 1-star player there. He just needs to learn the position. Is it still about attacking movement? For him, definitely yes. It's all about this. And he's a more attacking-minded player anyway, so hopefully this goes down well. At least it employs his speed. Who's next? Muteba we already had. Stolt is the same. Well, he lacks the strength. So, what do we do about him? Still, no-nonsense fullback might be better for him than wingback on... well, it's not wingback, it's fullback on defend duty. If I look at this, I see similar weaknesses. Well, his pace and stamina get used here. But he will get older. If he makes it to another season at the club, acceleration and pace will probably suffer at some point. So let's go with this. Long throws, yeah sure, why not. But he has notable weaknesses everywhere. So maybe defensive positioning is a good idea here. To get it down to a certain up to a certain standard. And strength he really would need to train too, but I can't do everything at the same time. He's just not a good player. Ytterhogdals. He can remain as he is. Holmström. He will play target forward most of the times. But might also need to play pressing forward sometimes. He's not incapable of doing that. Yeah, this is fine. I will keep him in this role as a target forward. Khalili, no longer wingback on attack duty. In this formation he will be a fullback on defend duty, so let's go with that. Ah, damn it. Here it is. That's also better for him, really. Pace and stamina are great. His crossing is decent. And, well, we're trying to train him in positioning and marking anyway. This is where he's lacking. The rest of it is decent. Now, Malte Ekman, all of a sudden his role as a regista doesn't exist anymore in the squad. And this is really annoying because he did well. The role in central midfield that's closest to this is probably deep lying playmaker on a support duty. I would love for him to be a roaming playmaker, but he will not make it. It's just not viable for him. It's really sad. Yeah. I mean, he basically has everything for the advanced or the deep lying playmaker. He just can't. Well, maybe we can use him as a roaming playmaker, but in that case, we would need to substitute him after like 45 minutes. Lennestrand is the same. Now, Ostrom is an interesting thing here. Shadow Striker or Metzala. But also, he can play as a pressing forward. So he might come onto the pitch to replace Al Holmström from time to time. So now all of a sudden he covers 3 positions. He would also be able to go for target forward in some rare cases. But we'll keep him as he is. Where was I? Okay. I lost it. Skillermo. This position doesn't exist anymore, if I'm not mistaken. Now he needs to play like this. And he should be moderately capable, but he needs to improve his passing. Boldegard Blom, nothing changes. Sederberg, nothing changes. Well, he can... Can we put him on some additional training for, I don't know, His positioning maybe. Is this tactical? Yes. Communication and decisions. Yeah, this is fine. Westberg. He's on distribution training, but really his decision and stuff aren't good either. So this is good. Dobrev. He's capable of playing both of these actually. To some degree. But yeah. Mentals are lacking, and you already see it. For Cell, this role doesn't exist anymore. He's not a playmaker by any stretch of the imagination. Well, okay, he's got a balance for it. So let's look into this just for a second. Can he play ball-winning midfielder? I mean, his tackling is bad, but really he's got the strength. So it might be that he's the best. That's the best he can do. Can he play deep-lying playmaker? He's got the first touch passing and technique, at least on an acceptable level. He's got the balance. Vision isn't great, but as a playmaker he would probably do, to some degree too. And then there's Shadow Striker. I don't think he will be able to play this, but yeah. He will do. He will also do as an inverted winger out here. So he's just backup for everything, really. He can do all of this. What will he do more often than not, though? We don't have a second playmaker. He will not be Metzala and Shadow Striker all that much. So let's train him as a playmaker for the time being. Not sure if that's a good idea. This is no longer needed, doesn't need dribbling. He needs a good pass. Yeah, not sure if that's a good idea, but he brings the additional strength for a role in central midfield, so this is nice. Oliver Swan. Well, we want him to be Metzala, nothing changed. Metzala or Shadow Striker. This is fine. Nothing to do. Hugo Bergman. We already talked about this. He will need to be inverted winger now on a support duty. And a bit more back. Pulled back. Something like this. Passing is still lacking for that role. Yeah, not much to say. Then there's Vidane, nothing changes for him. And for Dobrak something changes actually. He now will be Metzala or Shadow Striker. But we will also employ him from time to time, probably here. I know he doesn't know how to play this, but as a backup this is fine. So we will keep it at that, and Liljedal, well, he will be inverted winger on the other wing, probably. As a Shadow Striker he doesn't do. Well, okay, he doesn't do either. But this is a weak finish, and we need somebody as a backup here. As an inverted winger. I see more of a winger in him. He's lacking physicals, though. But he's got the mentals for it, I think. I'm not sure. Can probably go about it both ways. How would he be as a Metzala? Yeah, he lacks the finishing. That's all there is to it. Not sure. We cannot employ like 5 Shadow Strikers in the squad, so. But he can also go for pressing forward and all that stuff. So whatever he tries to train. Might as well train him in his weak positions. And not care about it that much. He's a flexible squad member. He will probably be playing a lot of things. Okay, so now we went through the entire squad. And yeah. We will try to get that in their heads in the next, well, few days. So that means training. What's missing? Marking, tempo, position roll, TUD. Okay. So we will go with this. Because this trains everything, and they really need to learn it. It will probably take a bit more time to get that in their heads, but this should work. And the match-specific preparation we can still do, but not sure if it will help much. There might be 1 or 2 games that go down really bad. Okay, this is a custom park the bus. Yes, this is true. Can we save this as something else? This is our new defensive formation. Cool. And this. This is our new positive formation. Okay. Now, obviously, we want to see this work or not, but I will need to go for a break for a second. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll see each other. Well, after a short bathroom break, and maybe I'll get grab something to eat too. I don't know, 5 minutes. See you on the other side. Alright, I got it. So, the internet will have to witness me eating once more. Might finally get used to it. Anyway, well, Gefle IF are the strongest opponent we faced so far. No, thank you. Also, glad to have you, really. It's nice to have some feedback, always. And to have some company and all of that stuff. This is the kind of stuff I am willing to nerd out on, but at the same time, I'm not sure if there is a correct decision with respect to these things. I don't know. We could have gone with something completely different. Yes. Thank you very much. There's one thing I want to do, though. One additional thing. And this will probably not go down well with Football Manager's system, but I will try it anyway. There's one additional system here. This. No. Oh. Formation doesn't exist. Yes, whatever. I don't care. All of a sudden Tillander is up there. Okay. This is not what I wanted. I want this to happen. Because I think Mika Billion has a point. And in some situations we will need something like this. This is fine, shoot on side, yeah sure, don't care. No time wasting ever. Direct passing, no constructive play anymore. Doesn't matter. Yes, we distribute to target man. No, we counter press at all times. Yes, we counter. And we go for it. And this is obviously stupid. We don't have an overload tactic. Might as well create one. Oh, wonderful. This also works in Football Manager. It doesn't forget all the time what it has been about. Okay. Fantastic. So, yeah. Now we have that too. So, is this similar to what you expected, Mickey Billion? Maybe. He accepted his fine. Well, great. Thank you very much. Transfer window opens too. So there might be some business. Okay. I didn't hear back of the real Ytterhogdals just yet, by the way, with respect to the thumbnails. I will mention that every day going forward, probably until they answer me. But I don't know. If they don't, I might have a look into copyright stuff once more and just do the thumbnail anyway. But I'd rather have their consent on this. It annoys me a bit, because now that I've done some thumbnails... Yes, I am too. This is a weird situation. It's not like I'm some sort of big streamer and there's 100k people, and neither will they have... well, I don't know. I don't want to be presumptuous, but I imagine that there is not much of a press department or anything, or a legal department or something with Ytterhogdals. Sure, somebody will be responsible for contracts and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe nobody cares, really. That might just be the reality of it. Maybe they will not start to care unless I don't know, somebody comes and says, "Oh, I know your team from the stream," which will not happen because we're 21 followers here. So no, this will not happen anytime soon. I came all the way from England to watch your games. I don't know. That's unlikely. Oh no, don't care. Go away.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, thanks very much. That's great. I actually didn't know you didn't follow just yet, but happy to have you. So there's a few more contract talks that do not affect us in any way, and we will make some signings. Now there's something I care about here, so let's nerd about something else. Yes, I know you want to see play. I realize that. We will go there in, well, hopefully a few minutes. But the club vision, come on here. This includes signing English players. We will sign 2 English players going forward. One of them is this guy. He is English and Icelandic. And one of them is... well, no, he leaves us. But where's the other one? Henderson. He's also English. So... that might do. So right now they are disappointed. I hope this counts. If for the youth squad counts, I'm happy with that. If it doesn't... it might also have to do with communication channels, by the way, with the thumbnail thing. I dropped them an email. I think it was the official email address. It's Ytterhogdals IK 1921, I think. I don't know, it's in the logo, but at gmail.com. So I think this is the official way to reach him, but I'm not sure. So I don't know. Maybe contact them on Facebook or something. These kind of things are sometimes they're weird. Same thing as for the Football Manager logo. I had a look into this. Oh. So they are happy we sold him. Okay. Fine. Who is him? Oh. There's some additional signings that went down. Okay. They are very disappointed. We signed an English player. What do you want? Yeah. No, we will not send him on an intensive language course for 6K. He will be fullback on defend duty, which is not far off his capabilities. Teamwork is a bit lacking, yes. He might just do. Well, okay, he might not. Look at that pace. But anyway. Now, the interesting thing is, does this count as an English player? No. Apparently it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe this means we have to play them in the first team or something like that. It's really annoying. Gustav Rydberg. No, I am not willing to pay him. Liam Eriksson. That's better. That I'm not sure if we need him in the squad. Probably not. I'll go Littman. He's a rangy striker. What's that? Yeah, but I'm more of a poacher type. Not interested. And then there's Niklas Lindqvist. Now, as an inverted winger, he would probably do, but we don't need one. We've got enough. No, this is down to the club's history. So there's a press article. Let me have a look. If I think was it Mika Billion or Kumquat, one of the two. I don't know. Somebody, one of the followers, made me aware of an article about that. There it is. I saved it. So this I didn't find this, but this will probably answer your question. This is why they want English footballers. It basically comes down to, well, this is a village. There's not that many people in Sweden that are willing to play football for a village club. Might also have changed, but I don't think so. This is their way to find players. It is. It's also entirely accidental that I went into this. Like, completely. I started to save unemployed. It's not like I wanted to do something really hard or something really funny or something really stream-worthy. It's just, I stumbled into this. So I had no idea about this. And I can confess something here on stream. That's not a big confession. If I were to do it all over again, this club would consist of, I don't know, 50% English players at this point. Because I'd roll with it. But, well, I cannot do that right now. I can't just revamp the entire squad. Also, there's the homegrown rules and stuff like that, so... He's still very awkward in his position. Yeah. Same goes for Hugo Bergman over there. Scalermo. It is, yes. I think somebody, well, a few guys probably. But I'm aware of one save. I think Sealand did something similar in Portugal at some point. Don't know when it was. I didn't watch that series, but there was, I don't know. Was it with Chinese? No, I think it was with Chinese players because the owner was Chinese or something like that. But I'm really not aware of the details of that save. This stuff happens and exists in Football Manager. It's really interesting. Oh. Okay. Yeah, exactly that. I need to go for the door. Just a sec. I need to go for a packet. I'll be back in a second. That's the really important stuff of this life. This is all I was going for. That's some sort of, I don't know how it's called. It's a stick for clothes. So yeah. That's it. Fine. Can we finally go to the game? Maybe. Will we sign or sell a few more players? Maybe that too. So, Concord, are you aware of how C did that? The signing of the Chinese players? Did he just offer a lot of trials and stuff? Or, well, he probably had the capability to get some scouting going on, right? Oliver Swan is still considered to have high potential. Wow. I moderately agree. So, this will be the match against, well, the best team of the league so far. Press conference, sure. What sort of response we are looking for? Probably one that is a bit unexpected. No, he's not around for the first team. Did we though? Okay. I don't think so. Okay. So we got that. Now we just need to go through the talks with the different players because, well, gotta keep morale up, and it is prone to drop with that sort of result. And afterwards, I don't know what this means. We enter the Swedish Cup here, but we play them much later. Oh. I am not aware of a player called Raspadori, so that probably makes me a bad, I don't know, football fan, but who's Raspadori? I want to know. "25-year-old Italian." Okay, I didn't know. But that's on me. Him though? So, what's his best position? Striker. He's got a good finish though. lacks a bit in other areas, we will train him as a shadow striker because we can. Will he make it to the first team? Probably not. But on the other hand, with that finish, can he go for shoots with power maybe? Maybe. Where is it? Yeah. So he's a good finisher. Maybe we can train him to shoot with power. And that will also benefit his role. If he's a shadow striker and if he's a regular striker. Either way. Should do. We have space for another scout, but definitely not the money. So I will not sign this guy. He's a really bad coach. No idea what's going on here. Oh, we should... yeah, that's one of ours. That makes more sense. This is our head of youth development. Yeah, he could use a license, sure. But his contract runs out. Don't want to go there. Pedersen as a head of youth development. He's better. True. He also has scouting knowledge that we could use. He's also a spirited guy. Same as this one. Do I want to replace our head of youth development? Depends on the wage. No, I do not. Physios I'm happy with. Okay. He didn't train well. He didn't train well either. What about these guys? Training on individual basis. Well done. Same for you, sir. There was a time prior to pop-ups where you could do this with the keyboard. These days, you gotta use the mouse. For everything. Stolt did do well though, in training, so that's cool. Maybe the training performances will give us an entirely different first 11. That's 7.2. This doesn't count as good training. Neither does this. Okay, at this point we can probably agree that this is acceptable, but it's not good. Fine, Bergman will not play, because he cannot play here. Do we want to bring Skolomo on the pitch? Probably not, so where's the youngster? Well, they want him for loan. That's unsurprising. He will go up to the senior squad immediately. Did we give him a training staff? Yes, we did. And Greg Henderson. Yeah, similarly. Okay. I really don't care right now. I want to go through the first team's match. This is all over the place now, obviously. So we will employ Puget here. Yes, he will need to learn this. For some weird reason, he's rather comfortable with it. Okay. And on the bench, well, Sederberg or Westberg? Definitely Sederberg. Don't think Westberg will be able to... No. Definitely Sederberg. A central defender, a right defender. Actually, Khalili did really well in training. How did Da Silva do? I forgot that. Yeah, he did better. Okay. So... disregard that, it will be like this. Left defender, this is Stolt. Stolt did do well in training. Muteba though didn't do bad either. so this is good. Forsell did bad in training. Yeah, 6.3. I don't like that. Ostrom didn't do well either. For his capabilities and his personality, this is bad, so he can stay off. We could go with... Well, these are suspended, so that leaves us with Dobrev and Skilermo for the bench. Looks like it is Dobrev. Okay. I really don't want to have Skilermo here. He's not on a contract and... well, I'd rather give 5 minutes to Dobrev in that case, to Tolga Dobrev. This is a weird setup. This will not go down well. At least it's something very different. And hopefully we will, I don't know, park the bus on this. So everybody expects a defeat. Sure. The board hope to see the team go top of the table. Yeah, that will not happen if we get defeated. So we're in second spot. We just high sore loser. So we're down to second spot. We just changed not everything, but a few things. At least we can say one thing for sure. This will not go down like last game. It might go down with a similar result, but it will not go down in the same way. At least we got this. This is the top game. The league will look upon us and say, this is quality-wise the best game we have, and we will try to park the bus in total. Get back into our shell. And just play destructive football. Ah, this is wonderful. Also, just to remind you of this, this is the first time that we play with tackle hard. So, yeah. This might result in a little bit of a colorful match. Opposition instructions. So, all of a sudden we play a low block here. A very low one actually, but with very high pressing if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Out of possession. No, okay, we trigger press more often and, well, okay. A lot of instructions there, but basically we try to show them on the outside. Through the middle of the pitch, yeah, this is fine by us, this suits the tactic. He's a left-footed guy, so let's show him on the left foot. Is there man marking? There really isn't much to do there, it should be congested. He will probably need to be closed down. Same as they. So, these guys, we will need to trigger the press on. If they commit the midfield forward, we need to trigger the press on them. So let's help out our players and just say press them all. If they do not commit them forward, well, we might as well trigger the press on them because, yeah, we just want to defend this. We want a point. This is our goal for today, 1 point. I don't know why I do this, but okay. Yes, sure. Dobrak really is... oh. Oh. Can we go back to tactics for a second? No, we can't. Nah. Also, this is next match only. Thank you very much. Yeah, we might have ended up with a few weird tactical decisions here. Nah, he's just nervous in general. Okay. We lost the last game. 4-1. So... Oh, that's not about me. I'm sorry. Yeah. I expect a much better performance, that's it. Now he's motivated, okay. And they all probably need some encouragement, but maybe they're still somewhat complacent, so not sure. Make me proud, guys, make me proud. Will they do? Probably should have signed more English players. But look at that stadium, there's people in here. This is a top match. Yeah, well, I don't think so. They all are dressed in white, so probably not. Moreira da Silva, solid defending, and Blenestran just goes for the long kick. This is how it goes down these days. Here's the low block. Springfield. And Puget manages to interrupt him. This is what we want to see. Get in there. Tackle them. Give him some bruises. Oh, we face a free kick here. And concede a corner. That's certainly part of it. Now we need to do more training for set pieces in both directions. Johnson, outswinging corner. Blennerstrand, not a problem. So far on a 6.7 rating, that's better than the entire appearances he made so far. Johnson. Well defended. This might result in a long shot. Ooh! Smashes 2 posts, I think. We got lucky there. Telander wins the ball though. Kabuye. Hagedal intercepts it, loses the ball. And now it's intercepted by Boltegård. We can already see that this is a wonderful match. There's exactly 0 chances for our side so far. Boltegård, Blom, and that's easy to get to. Blennerstrand. Moreira da Silva does need a reminder to ease off tackles though. That's contrary to overall tactical instructions, but who cares. And this is a great chance for our Holmström. Which results in a corner for us. This is weird. Törngren with the corner. Doesn't look like it adheres to tactical instructions because we might have forgotten to implement them here. So I will do that after that game. Look at this. The wonderful pressing. Moreira da Silva loses out on that duel. And this will end up as a corner. Okay. There's something I just noticed. He is too low on the pitch. He needs to press a bit more, so I'll put him on support duty here. Also, we can probably encourage him, no matter what happens here. Oh, not a good one by Blenistrand, but well, he cleared it. The entire play happens in our half now. Nice, nice, Dobrak. This is what we want to see. And this is definitely a yellow. Muteba clears it. Johnson, that should be offside. Yes. Ytterhogdals hammers it out of the penalty area. Oh, Moreira da Silva with a last-ditch effort. That actually we conceded a chance here, or we gave away a chance, whatever. But not much did happen. Puget unable to win that duel. Muteba though, with the long ball for Al Holmström. Goes for Ekman in his new playmaker role. Ekman, wonderful pass for Telander. Just over. That was a good chance. This is the way we score with this formation and this tactic. Entirely undeserved, but we might spoil the day. Come on, win the ball. Doesn't. Yes, this is well, I didn't find that article. It was one of you. I just saved it. Ooh, this was close. Olsson headed the ball just past the post. This certainly explains the large contribution of Grants. And I don't know. So this game is really hard to look at, right? This is wonderful. This is exactly what we were going for. And I'm happy with that. This would get us a point. So I'm happy with that. Now we play like a club that's destined to go down. I'm really sorry to do that to you. But the other stuff didn't go well, and we will need to do something about it. Ludin. It's neither. This is this is you will probably have your head in the hands just like I have for conceding that goal. Oh, it's offside. This is you are probably aware of Streamlabs. So a bit of a disclaimer. I tried to go with the Streamlabs broadcasting software. It doesn't go down well on my computer because I lose connection to the stream on Twitch the moment Football Manager decides to. You have Streamlabs, okay? It doesn't work for me. So this is a Streamlabs plugin. You can put it in natively in Streamlabs. So in Streamlabs it's even easier, but. Given that I use the original OBS, because it's much lighter and, well, doesn't lose connection. Okay, you use OBS. So there's in Streamlabs there's an option to launch the plugin as some sort of I don't know, basically a website, a small one. And this is what I do. So you can also follow this chat if you've got the URL, but I just included it in OBS, and that's how I go about it. Also with all the other stuff. It's really annoying to do if you do it for every single thing, but it works. And OBS is much lighter on the resources side. So while Streamlabs looks good, I wouldn't want to go with it. And I really need new hardware too. In case you're not aware, just to make that clear, this stream runs on a i5 2500K. That's Sandy Bridge. For those of you aware of CPUs. So this is old, like really old hardware. And it runs just fine, but under OBS. This is also why it takes a while. So we concede a lot of, we give away a lot of chances here. This is not good. Let's go with some rotation before I nerd out about anything else. Forcell, try to be playmaker. Not sure. Tillander didn't do well. Swan can probably make an appearance. He's more of a Metzala anyway. So let's give him some time on the pitch. Dobrev, I don't think we need to put on the pitch just yet. Da Silva can probably be replaced by Kalili at this point. He made it through, despite a yellow card. This is fine. Johngren is motivated. Had a decent match too. It's not good defending so far by Ytterhogdals, so let's go with Viden. And that's about it. Try to score the winning goal, guys. We had 2 chances in the entire game. Try to score the winning goal. Yeah, you've got this. Or maybe not. That's still Ytterhogdals here, right? Yeah, our home stream, I mean. Yeah. As we can see, they push up really high on the pitch though. So with some pacey players that could probably work at some point. And the quality of the chances they create is really low. That reminds me of somebody. Not a bad ball here. Didn't find Oliver Swan though. He's not a good header. Springfield. Oh, well defended. Well defended by Viden. Now for our home stream. And he just loses the ball. Well. If this is not unexpected for them, I don't know what is. Hopefully we can get this through. We concede another corner. Okay, let's encourage the team. You can defend this. We need that point. Blenestrand, routine. He did well today. So far. Aspren with a free kick. Kayube. Another header, routine for Blenestrand. Will he go for the long kick? No rolling out today. Just going for the long kick and hoping for the best. That doesn't go well with Puget so far. Will he run down the wing? Yeah, he tries to find a pass for Swan. Is this a penalty? No. It's a goal! I really didn't expect this to work in that way. We actually scored one. This is how undeserved is spelled in a match performance. Completely out of the game for 80 minutes, and Oliver Swan is just there to put it in. Their manager will probably, I don't know, smash his head against the wall right now. Which is not a good idea. This looks like a nice stadium. So, we spoiled the day so far. Can we keep it? Maybe. And just to be clear about this, so far we have been absurdly lucky in this game too. Well, that's off. We've got 2 additional substitutions to make. 8 minutes to go. Who can go in? Muteba doesn't have a bad game. The central defenders really look bad here, but he got through it so far. Ekman on a 6.7, not that big of a deal. We don't need to exchange Swan all of a sudden. So, yeah, sure. Let's go with Dobrev for Tillander. Or maybe not for Tillander. Yeah, Tillander doesn't do well, but we can go with something like this. Who needs Al Holmström in front if all we need is pace? Tillander's got some pace left in him. Dobrev can do the inverted winger for the remainder of the time. Defense is more important. And, well, in midfield, for Sil, you can play inverted winger, so why not? I know he didn't train for it, but doesn't matter. I just want to have some fresh blood on the wings. So go out there and do it. Hopefully this works. For Sil, for Tillander, who's now our striker. Dobrev. Nobody in the middle. Now Tillander's in the middle and goes for the shot. This is so undeserved. I don't know what to say about this. This is really, really ugly football. I like it so much. Come on, put it out. Oh, this is unlucky. Close him down. Oh. Again, with the luck. Was a bit off. We face another free kick here. Espren. Blenestrand. Blenestrand with the long kick. Well, it's well defended. Turngren, in his role as a ball-winning midfielder, did just that. We'll look at how they commit forward now. Is this offside? It isn't. Cross, Odegaard, Blom. And that's a routine so far. Again with a long ball here. Ah, Tillander lost it. I'm sorry to see this. Kabuye. Well tackled. Dobrev. Kalili. Kalili tries to find Swan. He wins the header for Tillander. Finds Swan here. Will this go down as another counter? There's the cross. Last ditch effort to clear it. And well defended by Muteba. Swan, Boltegård, Blom. 3 minutes to go. Can we win this? Can we actually win this game? Aspgren on the right wing now. Nice cross. Viden, well defended. And Tillander with the header. Helps out in defense. Well, he's somewhere here. This is a bad cross. This is what the game must feel like to them. Well played, and still they come away with 1 goal conceded. And they give away another corner. So, I heard corners. He wants more passion from his team, okay. Well, all of us one has no pressure here. This will be the last situation of the game, and that should do it. It really should. If he goes on like this, he will get a yellow card. There's it. Turn with the handball. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? That's it. We won it. 0-1. An entirely undeserved win. But who cares? We took away 3 points from Gefle. So, yeah. The next match against IFK Luelo, we will probably approach a bit differently. Given that they are 12th in the league. And Swan is set for an extra year. I don't care. We will extend his contract. Yeah, that's fine. The press probably doesn't know what hit him either way. Well, either. It was entirely undeserved. We were the better team. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we were lucky. Let's agree to that. We were lucky. They had 77% possession. This is the way to play football. Just hoof it. So now I'm arguing this is deserved. One match at a time it is. Well, Odelind does well at his loaning club, that's fine. No. 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 I don't think so. But on the other hand, it's really funny. So there are rumors that I'm still in the market for another player, okay. And Horvath Rinde, a winger, is apparently the one the press speculates we are talking about. Well, on 130 per week. I don't think so. We've used a staggering 29 players so far this season. The highest for the league, apparently. Well, why does this happen all the time? Probably because the computer doesn't rotate that much, right? Yeah, sure. We need to rotate, that's all there is to it. Who's Andy Kilner? Oh, that's a relationship to him. Do I think that I can make that that stop our own? Well, if we continue to play like that, I mean, long term, this can't go down well, can it? Yeah, we wanted to win, so we parked the bus. So Tilander has found a niche by taking up a new position and role. Oh. Yes, yes. Sure, they will need to play in different positions, that's the way it is. I will not play against IFK Luelo like this. But I might feel inclined to do so going forward for the away games. Really, it's really annoying to you probably to watch this, but if it works, nobody cares. That said, the possession stats. Let's just have a look into this. Well, they are still happy with the possession, and now they are pleased with the English players. We only need to sign some English players that are unwilling to get a decent wage on the island. So this is fine. Youth team English players it is. We will do it that way going forward. Okay. So for the next match, we will probably do this. It's highly unlikely that this works out immediately, but we will probably do this. It's not like Malte Ekman has any problems in learning 5 different roles all of a sudden. He'll do just fine. Let's get him some training as an advanced playmaker going forward. Maybe this will do. We might also go with Mickey Billion's favorite formation, something like this, but probably not for the entire game. I don't know how he does really. Or was it Kumquat? I'm really... No, it was Mickey Billion. I'm really bad at well, determining different people. In my defense, you both have orange chat. Well, an orange nick for some reason. Yes, he recommended it. So that's down to him. And I thought, well, as a regular formation, no. But we really were lacking an overload formation anyway, and this is a great formation to go for overload. So I thought to myself, well, that, and we will do this. But we didn't think it through. It cost you the title last season for playing this or for facing this? Because, well, I've had both probably at this point. Somebody, by the way, wants a pair Boltigold Blom on loan. So what are they willing to pay? This one? This one is different. Yeah, this is not. This is the overload formation. This one. This is our positive possession-based system that relies heavily on a... Well, I don't know how this works, to be honest. I might have played something like this in recent installments of Football Manager, and this might not go well, but yeah. This should look similar to what Meek recommended. Well... We've got a very flexible player who can play in different roles and different positions in Malte Ekman, so might as well go with that. But Register is no longer one of them, all of a sudden. At least for now. Who knows what will come on in a season or two, so... maybe Malte Ekman is no longer part of the squad at that point. So we won. We won. And this means nothing. It means absolutely nothing for the league. But Blennerstrand made his third appearance for the squad. And this was a good one. 7.4 rating. Look at these passes and the completion rate. Isn't this wonderful? 10% passing completion. Fantastic. No, he kept a clean sheet, so yeah, well done. Well done with that. And now he will probably still not be happy with his loan. Sure. So, they already train in that position. Dobrak already trains in this position. Although, Oliver Swan might make another appearance considering he scored a goal. Al Holmström is already used to playing as a target forward. Funnily enough, he improved on the mental side recently. He is no longer instructed to cross towards the target forward because he is instructed not to cross at all. This is fine. This is still okay. Shoot less often is fine here. Shoot more often is fine there. He's not a good shot, ironically. But, well, we will have to make do with this. That was a horrible game and we won it. I feel really, I feel dirty. Dirty. Really. To play football like this. But it's also kind of funny. So, part of the game, I guess. Full scouting report. They play a balanced style, they play a controlled possession style, and they focus on retaining possession and pressing high. Well, maybe. Just maybe. Do we want to do this to them too? Do we want to try? I mean, they're trying to control possession, they can have possession. It's a home game though. But, let me go back to this. No, this is multi-Eggman. Maybe we will not. Jumping reach of 20. Where did they get this guy? Only scored 6 goals for some reason. Wow. Where did he come from? Piteo. Storforce. That's not even a big club. Neither are the other two. So, yes. This physically, this is wonderful, right? Plays with back to goal. This is the perfect target, man. And these are moderately fast. Of course they are. But if we try to contest it the way we did it last game, this will probably not go down well. Because jumping reach 20, that's a hard duel, even for Football de Goldblum and Ytterhogdals. They are more used to the jumping reach 12 to 14 target forwards. Jumping reach 20 is hard. How big is that guy, by the way? Where is he? 2 meters and 2 centimeters. 95 kilograms. That's a big dude. So, I'm not sure what to do about this. Will we go for the attack? Sure, why not? I mean, the formation is definitely new to us, so it may as well be new to them. We had some time to learn it. 2 weeks now. Something went into this, at least. We might have a chance to surprise them. That said, the overlap is missing all of a sudden. So, and well, it might be that we do not create many chances, now that Moreira da Silva doesn't run forward anymore. On the other hand, that might also help out in defense. So, yeah, I've been going on about this for a while now. This day, this stream, it feels a bit like, I don't know, a wild ride for me. Mix things up all of a sudden. This is not me, usually. I don't like to do this. I like to keep things consistent. So now we enter the Swedish Cup for some reason. Our next game is a while off though. Hopefully, the board doesn't expect us to do anything. But the first opponent is the leader of a league below. So, forgot the name. They were relegated last season. Entirely deserved, I'd say. I think they were 15th or something. And now we're part of the Swedish club. And the board wants us to be competitive. We are not expected to go beyond the first round. Well, it's Ytterhogdals, that's it. And Ytterhogdals finished last season 15th. My brain. Wonderful. This is still ridiculous to me, okay. Fine. But the game's still a bit out. What's this? This is Swedish Cup. Oh. FC Stockholm plays the Swedish Cup too. For whatever reason. They don't look like they will go up this season. So, yeah, that funny story continues. Max Sandberg. He's an inverted winger and probably not a bad one. Yeah, he's well-rounded at this point. Sure, composure and decisions could be a bit better. He lacks a bit of first touch. But he's a well-rounded player for the 30-year-old. His wage demands are well-rounded too, so I am not interested in this, really. Whatever this is. I mean, we might as well, but no. He wants to be a regular starter and forget about all of this. I will not do that. Still, no. So the wage demand was way off, but I will not employ this guy. Not for this wage. Next season though, if we go up, like this, if we go up, we might need 3 different formations, and all of them will be parked the bus, basically. Because going up one league, well, we might as well we might sell out the stadium all of a sudden, because a few fans might sit in their cars and visit the village. The one hotel in the region will not know what hit him. Probably. I'm not aware of the real circumstances of Ytterhogdal. So, thanks, so loser. I think it's Gizmo Bob that does a similar save. He went up and, well, let's just say the wage difference is slightly noticeable. I think he said something along the lines of 1,000 euros a week or something like that. So yeah, he might have other settings for wages though, on a monthly or yearly basis, or I don't know. But if we go up, we also need to be a professional club all of a sudden. But on the other hand, we get 650k for being relegated. If we go up, that's the minimum sum we can expect. So all of a sudden there is some financial wiggle room, and if we don't spend it all of it at once, we might have a chance. But yeah, if we go up, we probably should use this to I don't know, upgrade the training center, maybe, or yeah, sell out the stadium the entire time, maybe buy the stadium, because yeah, it doesn't even belong to us. I don't know who it belongs to though. So, Luelo it is. Still can't believe that we won that game. Skilermo, he wants to start more games, so this has been a long time coming, and I think at this point we will take the time to compare him again. Alright. Emil Skilermo, 22-year-old. To make you aware of it, he places shots. His finishing is 7, his composure is 8. Technique is 8. First touch is 7, so places shots is probably not a good trade for him. He plays 1-2s. His passing is really bad. And, well, okay, not really bad, but passing and vision aren't great. And all he has for him in that regard is probably the off-the-ball movement. The rest of it, not great either. So plays 1-2s is not a great trade for him. This stuff with moving the ball to the right before making a dribble attempt is fine by me. And he cuts insides from the left wing. That's good too. So basically, he's a good inverted winger. But he's got some very questionable traits. Why did we sign him? Well, he was willing to come on for 45 euros a week. And afterwards he wanted 70 euros. No, it's not a week, a game. And afterwards he wanted to have a contract for 70 euros a week. And the problem is, we've got a few options on the left wing these days. Most notably, Ytterhogdals, who is injured right now. Bergman, who has been around the club for a long time and is just better. And it pains me to say that due to his finishing, but Bergman is still a better, well, overall lacking in some respects. But he's still better than Skilermo. I think we might as well compare this. Where's Bergman? Here he is. So yeah, Skilermo is a bit bit better player in attacking and in the air. But in terms of vision and technique, Bergman is fine. Also, Bergman's on the contract, so he doesn't want to earn 80 euros a week, as Skilermo does. And last but not least, there's somebody else. There's Puget here, and Puget is 17 years old, and I think he brings along a similar level of skill. Here's Puget. Well, no, he doesn't. He brings along a better level of skill. So, despite the name, Skilermo actually is not the most skillful player of them all, and I'm willing to part with him. Let's have a debate about that. Can we try to sort this amicably? Sure. This is not threatening. He wants to remain at the club. Well, okay. Obviously, Fred's work. But, yeah. He will remain as a backup member. And, but I would be willing to part with him, though. Doesn't cost us anything, because he doesn't play. On the other hand, we love Bergman. Well, you do. You do. But, I don't know, if this is this a symbol in England too? A sawing on the foot at someone's chair? This is a symbol in Germany, at least. Some sort of phrase. So, in that sense, I've been... the saw has been in my hand for an entire season now. That's why I came on with Ytterhogdals and also Puget. Bergman will have a hard time remaining in this squad going forward. He doesn't develop enough, and Ytterhogdals is fairly professional. Puget is 17 years old and an outstanding talent. Bergman will have a hard time. To be fair, Bergman is slightly flexible. Yeah, sure, it's unpopular with the supporters. But we're still happy with his performances so far, so, not with his pay. But where is he? Where's Bergman? There. After that wonder goal, yes. He scored another one of these, right? Later on. But, let's have a look into his role as an inverted winger just for a second here. That's not bad. It's not good though. You see? I mean, we're basically redistributing what's already available. It's not like he learns much. He doesn't improve. He improves in a certain role. And, well, loses out as a footballer overall. So, yeah. He might be in the squad for another reason, another season, and maybe for this reason or that reason too. He's an influential player. I don't want to part with him. But if not for the injury of Ytterhogdals, the situation might look a bit different. Okay. We had that horrible game. Now let's have a positive game. For a change. Will this go down well? Probably not. But they are slightly more used to a lot of these things. Not so much for the to the formation. And not to their roles. Especially not Ekman. And Dobrak neither. But maybe Oliver Swan is ready to do this. Sure. Oliver Swan has been training as a shadow striker. For the entire time. So he will do. Now we've got Dobrak and Dobrev on the bench. I don't think we need that. So Dobrev. Did he play last game? I honestly forgot. He made it onto the pitch in minute 83. Great passing, by the way. Good work, Dobrev. Good work. Your passing was outstanding. Where is it? Here it is. 3 passes. Okay, a bit more serious though. Ytterhogdals too early. Bergman probably at least one for the bench. Is he already accomplished? No, he is not. 7.05. That's fine. How did Puget do last game? 6.9, and he had an assist. So why exactly do we want to get off the youngster? No, he can do this. He can do this. I will grant him another game, and Bergman might come on. Bergman is really a viable option for a lot of roles all of a sudden in the squad. If we, I don't know, if we go up 1 or 2 goals, we might as well go to parking the bus later. And we still go for the target man approach. But one thing. Bergman starts or we riot. So, is there anything you want to bribe me with at this point? Oh, this is great. Bergman starts or we riot. So, given that I was already compared to Jose Mourinho recently, for the playing style, I should probably adapt Jose Mourinho's communication with the fans too. It's my decision, I know better, you have no idea. Okay? You have no idea, I'm the greatest guy of them all. So, I'm the perfect choice for this position, and I know that Puget will do well. He will probably end up with a 5.4 rating for this match, but even anyway. No, we have to do set pieces. This is a problem now. Because this stuff is all over the place. We changed formations. And none of this works anymore. So this one though might be the old formation. Let's have a look into this. Corners. Yeah, this is still fine. This is alright. This is absurd, but it's still what we want. Yes, so this is okay. For the other two, set pieces are not set up in the correct way. Let's go through this game, and hopefully we don't need it. But I will need to set this up once more for the other two formations. Especially for the overload too, because overload will not see any defender left in the defensive part of the field. We will just go for the goal. Yeah. I fear this. Press conference. So Lilov lost the last game. And the name of our stadium is Svetjevallen. Great name. I also found a picture online. It's what you imagine. Has there been a positive atmosphere around it? I don't know. I didn't stop laughing since we won that last match. So, yeah, probably. I don't know. We should probably win this one. Do I care to comment on Sandro Moreira? Yes, I care to comment. Look at that training. Wow. Yes, he will play. 26 years old, still improving. So how does rioting look? Will you throw the antlers and the drum onto the pitch, or how will this go down, Sir Loser? Anybody else joining you in the riot? This is great. Okay, Turngren did well too. Beer hall putsch. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Now I feel threatened. Well, maybe let's give the youngster this one game and Bergman can come back later? Pretty please? Oh. So, yeah, I don't know what I was talking about all the time. Okay. I just learned that there are elks and moose. Yeah. Whatever. Someone more capable to explain the differences in biology to me at some might explain it to me at some point. What's the difference between an elk and a moose? I have the slight feeling that Ytterhogdals IK might be insulted either way. So sorry. I mean, we really love the club at this point. I probably do. Our virtual representation of it anyway. Not sure about the real one. But yeah. Sorry for being that way. Okay, an elk has pointed antlers. So, in my head, it was a moose the entire time. Yeah, there's that. I'm a computer scientist after all. That's, to me it's all, I don't know, comics and virtual stuff. Maybe, I don't know, my elks and mooses, which might be the plural, are probably purple too, so what do I know? Well, and one of the major threats to a moose apparently is an orca, a killer whale, because they like to dive, to go for islands, if I'm not mistaken. So this is certainly a really unuseful knowledge to anyone. You're welcome. At least that's what I read at some point. But yeah. I will have to Google for some pictures of Ytterhogdal at some point, or just go for a visit really. Have a look at the area and see how it is, so I can just to enhance the imagination, let's say. So now some clubs want Per Boltigord Blom. All of a sudden, on loan. That's highly surprising. Well, Ytterhogdal didn't do well last game though. Will he do better this game? Probably better than Vidén. Why is that? Well, Vidén's really slow. He's not slower than Ytterhogdal. Okay, Ytterhogdal, how was your training? 7.65. Nothing to complain here. Vidén? 6.7. Okay, Ytterhogdal it is. Per Boltigord Blom will... Thank you. Thank you for this. So at least the stream has... No. We will avoid the riot. Puget had a 6.5 rating in training. I will not tolerate this. This is not alright. So Bergman can come on with his 7.05 rating in training. There it is. Riot avoided. It's obviously all down to the fans at this point. Doesn't have anything to do with their performance on the training pitch. Okay. The other guys though, anyone that needs to be part of the squad, probably not. It's not like we changed much. Well, okay, we changed a lot here, but it will work out just fine. This is as weird to me as it is to you. So, lower line of engagement. Probably not. So we are going to make their lives. Do we need another pop-up here or something, or we need to select something? Okay. I give up. Next match. He's dangerous. He's dangerous and weak. We already got hard tackling going though. So let's show him on the weaker foot. By the way, not that many yellow cards last game, right? And for them really. Yeah. He's got a weak left foot too, so. These two need to be closed down. Can we man mark somebody? I mean, he's got a good pass and good vision. The other one not so much. So let's man mark Dahlquist. And who's our man marker in this situation? He's on the left side. That means Ekman will... Yeah, this is also a highly congested area of the pitch. I don't think man marking is the way to go about this in this situation. Hopefully he will not be able to do anything there. This, by the way, is really weird to me. Now I can't man mark players anymore, or not to a similar degree, because it will pull them out of position. And for Ekman, if he doesn't get many balls, or doesn't have much of the ball, that's I think the right phrase, we will need to pull him back for a deep lying playmaker, or I don't know. I still stand by the statement that I really would love to have a roaming playmaker there, to have some flexibility, but Ekman is just not the guy for this. And if we train him as one, he probably won't get one, won't become one. Home form. This is not about defense. This is not about well, it is about defense, obviously, but not here. Let's go. Okay, this was a bad choice. Still, I think we need to win this game. This is... I want to win this. I need to win this. We need possession. We need good defending. This is alright. Sure. The changes in personnel, that will beat it. Be it. Okay. It's raining cats and dogs apparently. Does this count as a downpour? It's a drizzle, of course. Bergman, Telander. This looks much more than what we are used to see, right? Turngren, Hagedal, Moreira da Silva. All of a sudden not overlapping anymore. Boltigord, Blom, Turngren, Al Holmström for Swan, again for Al Holmström, Turngren. You see the advanced playmaker up here, he's already out of the game. So this will not do. Where is it? Let's go for DLP here. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but come on. I don't think Ekman will have a good time. We need to pull him a bit back. Against a 4-4-2, maybe advanced playmaker is a good idea though. Turngren doesn't find Hagedal. Again for Turngren now. Will he go for the shot? Apparently. Yes, his instructions missing all of a sudden. To not go for the shot. And there's the yellow card for Turngren. 5 minutes into the game. Dahlquist, Hagedal, Swan. Will this end up with our Holmström? Sure. For a long time? Probably not. Yeah, he loses the ball. Is this offside? Yes, it is. Törngren is a ball-winning midfielder, by the way. He has a specific instruction to tackle harder for the entire game. This will probably not go down well for too long. Do we want to change it though? Don't know. Ytterhogdals Blom, Törngren. Nice chip, lob, or whatever it's called. And we got an offside situation here. Hultquist. Well recycled by Bergman. We're lucky to have him on the pitch. Carlson. Hultquist. And another long ball. This is Moreira da Silva. Ekman. Well done as a deep lying playmaker here. This looks better. He's now part of the game at least. Tillander. Drives the ball forward. Down the wing. Cuts inside. Goes for the cross. Bergman wins the header. Oliver Swan doesn't manage to get a shot off though. That's not threatening. Hultquist. Mannestal. Well, that went well by Al Holmström. Won the ball there. Now he's missing in the middle of the pitch though. Ekman. In his role as a playmaker. Did well so far. Again, long ball here. For Lindmark. This doesn't look bad. Naslund. Dahlqvist. Karim. Fails to hit the target. We're lucky at this point. This didn't look good. Ytterhogdals Blom. Muteba. Bergman. Törngren. Ekman. Back to Muteba. What will Muteba do? Törngren. Ytterhogdals Blom. Ekman. Oh, he loses the ball. This is not good. Törngren wins it back though. And now we go for the long ball for Tillander. Who passes it back to Ekman, again for Tillander. Ekman. Törngren. Ytterhogdals. There's the lob for Al Holmström. Tillander. And he goes for the shot. What's yellow? Oh, another card for Tillander. Okay. Carlson, that's really, really bad defending there. Swan, Tillander, with the weak foot. I wouldn't say we're well in control of the game. But it looks like we're trying. At least. Is this offside? Might have been, doesn't look like it. Karim. Carlson. Close. Close. They have their chances. We are not that well in control of the game so far. Bergman. Oh, he lost that one. What a bad pass. Oh. And now he concedes a foul. He commits one. He doesn't concede one, he commits one. Törngren. Nice header. Muteba for our Holmström. Will this end up with Swan? Yes! Yes! Bad defending by Carlson. Back into the middle. For our Holmström, and this was difficult to catch for the keeper. That was close. Törngren with the corner. Dahlqvist cleared that one well. Moreira da Silva, fairly out of position. Ekman. with the lob into the penalty area. Bergman commits a foul here. Okay. This goes well. Let's encourage him. We can do this. Do not keep hold of possession here. Sarai on the wing. Bergman, well tackled. Well tackled. Not a bad pass. It was dangerous. Al Holmström. Ekman. Naslund. There's a lot going on here. It's a bit congested. Turngren. Bergman does go for the rough challenges though. Looks good. Naslund crosses it into the penalty area and that looked really slow and not that dangerous, and it looked increasingly more dangerous the closer it got to goal. For some reason. Yeah, that's a weird description, but that's really what happened, at least to me. Ekman. Will he manage to find Bergman? No. Hultquist, Berglin, Lindmark. Ha! Muteba and Bergman together. Win the ball there. And now they're happy with possession, at least so far. Until we go for Tillander here. With the cross, Al Holmström with another header. So the Al Holmström Express still looks fine. I can say that. We got a few headers. None of them were on target, but we got a few. And Blennestrand looks surprisingly comfortable in goal. All of a sudden. So he may play going forward, yes. Maybe I was too harsh on him. Tillander on a yellow card with a wonderful dive, dive into the tackle. Hagedal for Al Holmström, there's nobody there. Boltegård, Blom, Hagedal, Ekman, Turngren. Will this penetrate the defense? Well, to a degree. He nearly won the ball there. It was close. Okay, this is it. So we've got 53% possession. I think probably work ball into the box was missing. If we want to go about this in a more reasonable way, I'd say. There's no reason to be nervous though. It's only him that's nervous, right? He's on a 6.7, so yeah, he needs to calm down. Now he's confused and motivated. Oh man. Telling a nervous player to calm down just doesn't work. It's probably a case of encouraging or something, I don't know. Now we will be stuck with Muteba, who's nervous for the remainder of the game, or we will need to substitute him for Stolt, which I don't want to do. But he might come onto the pitch at some point. Keeper's out really far here. And they like to go with the short distribution, so... Yeah, but we're trying to... Oh, Tillander. He slid in and stopped Manastal. Here, he's already on a yellow card. Do we want to substitute him immediately? Probably not. Did we give him... Yeah, we gave him specifically the instruction to tackle less hard. It's just the way he is. Also, team instructions still to tackle harder, so... Is this offside? Should be. Isn't. Moreira da Silva is there though. Blanistrand. That didn't work out well. Karim. Oh. Gave away a shot here. It was offside, luckily. Dahlqvist with the free kick. Not a problem. Oliver Swan now. Can he run for it? Nah. What's this? Retains possession and that's it. Turngren. Hagedal. Boltegård Blom. And another long ball. This is not what playing out of defense looks like, but Tillander doesn't care. Anyway, so I think Tillander had a solid game so far, but that's it now. Yeah. Let's get him out. And put Dobrak on the pitch here. Just due to the yellow card. Really, that's all there is to it. I think Dobrak can do this. I really think he can. Muteba, Bergman. Bergman. Dribbles around. Back for Muteba. Boltegård Blom. A lob for Bergman. This can't be offside. He shoots. With his weaker foot. He took the shot. This is easy for Turngren. He's had a great game, by the way. Being on a yellow card as a ball-winning midfielder. With aggressive tackling all over the well, for the entire game. He's had a great game. Bergman again. Nice penetrating pass for Oliver Swan. Finds the space here. Goes into the penalty area. Passes it back to Dobrak. Just over. Just over. Or maybe a bit more. But, great play. Muteba for Swan. Muteba with the cross. Dobrak with another header. Is there something we can do about this entire affair? Dobrak. Oliver Swan. Turngren. Ekman. Dobrak again. Weird way to end up in that position. It was blocked and he got to the end of the deflection. We've got a corner now. This is this should be specific to the, well, should fit the instructions. Turngren, Boltegård Blom. Was close. Moreira da Silva with a throw for Al Holmström. He's tired. Doesn't find Swan. Dobrak does though. Not a good finish. Carlson. Karim. And they put it back here. Long ball. Muteba. Yeah. Offside. Once more. So, who's bad today? Nobody really, right? Minute 66 though. We face a corner. Al Holmström defends it well. Dobrak And, well, nothing came of it apparently. Dahlquist, Bergman. Come on, guys, push. Näslund. Mannerstall. Okay, that was unconvincing. Luckily for us. It was fun. Muteba. Bergman. Muteba with the cross. Dobrak. We just can't seem to hit the target today. Moreira da Silva on a yellow now. And that was close. Top of the net. Okay, I think Khalili can make an appearance here. They are all nervous. Stolt isn't though. Muteba didn't have the best of games. He's also, well, as you saw, he looked apprehensive. So, this will not do. And then we've got Viden left. I'm inclined to substitute Turngren, but on the other hand, he's really the core player of this entire squad, so I think they can do it. Or maybe they can't, but I don't know. As a replacement for Turngren, we would need to go with a central midfielder. Or maybe Forsell. I don't know. Forsell, probably. Another ball for Dobrak, who wins the duel here. He's a force to be reckoned. Ball for Swan. Bergman. That's a penalty, isn't it? It's just a corner. It's just a corner. Come on, guys. Do it. No, now we can encourage him. Great. Bergman. Oh. Bounces around in the penalty area and it's a foul. Look at this. He's in their penalty area. To close him down, I don't think that's allowed. Manastal, oh, way out of position here. But Khalili manages to get it. Blenestron, Boltegord Blom. Ekman. Hagedal. Ekman again. Nice long ball for Dobrak. Will he manage to get to the end of it? He does. Loses it though. But the clearance ends up with Bergman. 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 Not a good finish. Okay. So the fan favorite will probably leave the pitch now. And we will go for Puget. And in a similar effort, we will replace Turngren here. That's it. Both are nervous. So, okay. At least one of them looks a bit relaxed now. We took Kernrun off the pitch. Forsell is not as good as a player as Turngren is, but he should do. Nice long ball here. Doesn't manage to find Al Holmström though. Come on, Al. Oh, that's offside. We got lucky. Can we win this somehow? Al Holmström. Al Holmström with the cross for Puget. Well, Bergman could have scored that one. Dahlquist. No. This is it. Looks like we will try the overload tactic too. He was unmarked at the far post. He was unmarked. We were well in control of this game. Sure. We faced some shots. But well, I guess this is Karma's. Well, that's probably yellow, isn't it? But that result is probably Karma's response to our last result. So now we're down to second. Swan. Ytterhogdals. Not in. 4 minutes to go. Can we score? Well, it's already on shoot on side and stuff. Swan. Nice lob. Again, Oliver Swan. Come on, get it forward. Wrong direction. Stolt, well defended. Boltigard, Blom. For the long, with the long ball for Puke. Doesn't matter. 3 minutes to go. We're back. We're back on first spot. Looks like the others lose too. Blom. Is this offside? Maybe. Yes, it is. Stolt with the last throw for Sell. Goes for the cross. And that could be the game. This is probably where in my internal monologue I go with the F word. But I don't know. It was unlucky, wasn't it? I think it was unlucky, to a degree. Okay, we somehow, due to a pure miracle, didn't concede first spot. But, well... Oh, it didn't give it away. So, this is fine for now, but I'm not sure if this is a good idea going forward. We'll have to wait and see how this ends. Hopefully we can make it to, well, the second league. So Swedish first division should be. But I'm not sure yet. And well, the form has been a bit spotty lately. So this stream has been went on for 5 hours now. I think that's it for today. It's 14:30 p.m. here, and well, it's not p.m. if it's 14:30, but you know what I mean. I will probably go for a decent meal now, and we will see each other again tomorrow morning, 9:30. I will not be around at the weekend. I will resolve some stuff in the old apartment and get rid of some stuff and basically, you know, prepare it to leave it once and for all. And afterwards I will be back on Monday. So I hope to see you all tomorrow morning, 9:30, GMT plus 1. If you see this later on YouTube, come back over to Twitch and join us. It's been a great lot of fun. I learned a lot about defense preference for Hugo Bergman and about the difference between elks and moose. And about killer whales apparently. Also some other stuff. Whatever. See you again soon. And thanks for watching. Bye.